Hello. Let's boot up the live. I think that the vertical stream is probably private. Yeah, okay. Public. And we should be good to go, hopefully. Perfect timing. You just finished watching the last stream. Hello. Welcome in. We are just going live. It is 7:15 a.m. over here. Let's turn the audio up just a little bit. Hi, say my name. I think I'll pass on that. All right. So we have a couple of decks written down, and we'll try to get to at least 3 of them. I'm open for anything at this stage. Mega low punny. Dang, Taz is just hooking everything up. How's it going? Amen. I think I literally just have 1 Mega Charizard Y and then a Darkrai, and those are the last 2 Pokemon for diamond cards. Those are the last 2 diamond cards. And the rest is shinies, I guess. And we try to trade some shinies with some people. Nothing on the Wonder Trades today. I forgot we also have to do our solo missions. I tried doing a little bit offline, and I think we're about to be capped. So solo missions we're going to probably start with today. I see Oscar. We have way too many people adding us. Dang, this guy has a lot of 2 stars to trade. Alas, I only have 2 copies of each. I gave out my extra Miss Magius. I gotta open some packs to get more 2 stars to trade. Let's do some missions first. Let's get the stuff out of the way. Exchange that. Got a little bit of Poke Gold or Poke stuff. Forgot to actually buy the thing from the shop. But it's okay. We got mission complete here. Login. We get what? Crimson Blaze? And we get Mega Rising. Alright, let me go to the shop. Let me just see it. Shop says you got 4 days to buy this New Year's bundle. $10, 10 bones right there. And 4 days for the other stuff. I'll probably buy it. We can use that gold towards the next pack. Technically, it can be a, you know, tax write-off, essentially speaking. Tax write-off. Alright, so this is just win battles and that's it. So let's go ahead. Let's mega low punny down. Let's go clear a couple of solo missions, then we'll hop in and do some actual missions. We've got Ditto Lake Trio today that we'll be trying out. The new Star Raptor, I think I've already scrapped that deck. I think I scrapped it. I don't think we're coming back to it. And then, of course, we can try some other decks that might not be a part of the new expansion. I'm perfectly fine with that. Someone recommended Jolteon, Zeraora, Mew. stuff like that. We'll have to see. We'll have to see, because I'm not sure what I want to actually play today. Gotta play something, though. This game's sound effects is phenomenal. We got no Pokeballs. We're gonna have to Sabrina and hope that they don't have a X speed. They've got an X speed. Well. In a deck with 6 basic Pokemon, and we only found 1 with no Pokeballs, that is a very tough thing to achieve. You've got to be very unlucky to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 basics, 2 Pokeballs, 2 research, and a copycat. That's 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 cards. You got to be very unlucky to have 11 cards in your deck, but you can't find one of those 11 to help you win the game. Alas, we go again though. Does anyone know if you can get a Wonder Pick for a friend's rare pack if he got only 1 and 2 stars? We're asking if you can get a Wonder Pick for a friend's rare pack if you got only 1 and 2 stars. Yeah. The only time a rare pack like that's not going to show up on your Wonder Pick is if they've got an immersive card in the Wonder Pick or in their pack opening, or if they got, say, a shiny or a crown card. So it's basically immersive, crown, and shiny Pokemon that do not get sent. Other than that, everything should be popping up if it chooses, if the game chooses. Oricorio and Blaziken work really well against the event. Honestly, no, that makes sense, because the Pokemon that we're fighting right now is an EX. Mareep evolves into an EX. Just run an Oricorio deck and they can't kill you, yeah? I was over here trying to run fighting because they're weak to fighting. But no, you have a point. That is very true. Yeah, you've got a chance, Daniel, but that's only assuming that the game actually gives you that Wonder Pick. Game could very well just say, nah, they'll give you something else. It's not guaranteed. The only thing that's guaranteed, realistically speaking, is if you ended up getting, if you ended up finishing all of your diamond cards and your 1-star cards for the expansion set, Crimson Blaze, then you'll basically be guaranteed a Wonder Pick every 3 days, I think. I'm not sure. It's either every 48 hours, every 2 days, or it's every 3 days. You'll get a guaranteed 24-hour Wonder Pick up on your screen. Mega Lopunny is in the building. So now all we have to do is kill that Mareep in the back, and I'll be able to take out this guy. I mean, we're doing what? 24? We're doing 40 to the front. He goes down to 50 here. If I hit with... Yeah, no. He'd go down to 10 if I hit with Hitmontop. But because we don't have a Riolu yet, or a Lucario, I'd rather just go Lopunny, swing. Take the risk. Take the chance here. Ah, that could have been a Lucario. 2 and 8 to 25%. Still no Lucario. It's all good. I think we land here. 1 heads. Nice. Normally, I don't think too much on solo missions, but It does suck when I put it on auto and then the auto ends up losing and I'm like, wait a minute. How? And I want to get these solo missions out of the way before we get capped out on event currency. Yo, take it easy, Daniel. Fighting is nice, but you don't like the flips? Yeah, I agree. I don't like playing decks that have a little bit of RNG in a game that already has RNG in it. Like the variants of the card games are already existing. So adding more variants of you need to flip at least one heads to do damage doesn't feel too great. But we do have a will in the deck, and I still think this deck is okay. Maybe not the best for solo missions, okay, but I think it might be good in terms of, say, when ranked mode comes out. Ranked mode comes out in apparently 6 days. 6 days from now, ranked is going to drop, and we're going to be playing some of the best decks that we've made. And of course, I'll probably just upload any deck that I'm playing that performs well. Alright, so this guy is clearly not going to attack, right? So I don't think Rocky Helmet goes to the front. This is why you don't do auto. Yeah, I agree, JJ. Auto is probably not the play. $1,000,000%. The fact that he was able to X speed out kind of bugs me. Okay, so let's be real. He did manage to attack. I am going to die. I'm gonna Rocky Helmet, and then I'll evolve the back next turn. Now, thankfully, nothing is lost. He attacks. He goes from 130 to 110. As long as I land one heads, that's still 110. So putting the Rocky Helmet early didn't change too much here. Why is auto bad? Sometimes it makes bad plays, like a lot of the time. Especially when it has a clear way to win on the field. It'll just do something completely different, like retreating and sacrificing all of your energy. So sometimes I don't really like auto for that reason. Another Hitmontop. I mean, if I ever need to retreat from this guy, one heads, one heads, one heads. Let's go. Now all we got to do is Sabrina and land one heads again, and then we're set. What chat am I reading from? YouTube Shorts. Yep. We got 2 streams, 2 YouTube chats up. I'd say more people. I'd say it's about like 70%. Maybe it's like 65. It's like 65 usually goes towards the vertical stream, while the remaining 35 go to the horizontal stream. I like the horizontal stream more, in all honesty, mainly because we need double. Nice. That's not lethal. 10 HP, right? Yep. Okay. I was like, yes, we kill him, and I was like, wait a minute. Ampharos has a little more HP, yeah? He does. To get a guaranteed win, though, we don't have to worry about RNG head flipping all around. Let's just go ahead and retreat this. Alright, but yeah, I like the horizontal stream a bit more than the vertical stream. Vertical stream, don't take it the wrong way. It's mainly because the horizontal stream has the entire deck list up. It has all the information, right? It has our deck list on the right side, our rank when ranked mode comes out on the top right, the decks that we're playing in the top left with the win-loss ratio, so people can tune in and realize what deck we've already played if they showed up late. So if they showed up late, they'll be like, oh, we've already played this deck today, and that's how the deck performed. Either it went good or either it went bad. And we have our little avatar in the bottom left corner. It just has everything. And it has a bigger, I wouldn't say the gameplay is bigger. You can still see everything that you can see on the vertical stream as well. How's it going, Fractal? If I switch over to the other chat, do I think they'll accept you? Or you get snatched? What do you mean? You should be good. I'm trying to decide if I just keep doing 2 streams 24/7, or if one day I should theoretically swap and just do 1 stream. I like doing 2 for now. It's more of a convenience for people who are watching on mobile and don't want to tune into the actual horizontal stream. Maybe the vertical stream is their go-to. Easier for them if they're playing Pokemon while having a pop-out window for... You know, right? I don't know if people do that or not. I don't know if people actually... Ooh, we're gonna sprint at that. I don't know if people actually try to watch on their phone while also playing at the same exact time. All right, let's pray he doesn't have an X speed, because if he does, we are cooked. Oh, it was an American reference? You watch this while you're at work on your phone, so the vertical stream is always great. Okay, fair enough. Yeah, that's what I figured. Most people are probably watching on the vertical stream. We're cooked, aren't we? If I one-shot this guy, he'll be able to actually kill me. I live. I do live. I do live. We're gonna live at 10 HP. Oh, this is gonna be the riskiest play I've ever made, because I could hit him on top and swap. This is going to be the riskiest play we've ever made, but I'm down. 1 heads is all we need to win this game. There we go. I think we win, because Hitmontop on the back will be doing 20, 40, 60, 80 damage to the Raikou, and Raikou is going to be going down to 50 HP after it attacks the Mega Lopunny. So we're good. Clean. You do that, but laptop and mobile. Yeah, I put up both streams just for the convenience of people, in case they can't catch one or the other. But I will admit, some people think I favor one chat over the other. Look, vertical stream, horizontal stream, I look at you both the same, all right? Some people think I favor the vertical over the horizontal, or vice versa. All right, and with that, we're doing 80 damage. Whew, man. All right, so we're done with solo missions now. Let's go open up some packs and see what we end up getting. We're looking for 1 Mareep or a Magikarp. One of them. You got a pretty bad phone, but you can still do it. I mean, nowadays, depending on what phone you have, I'm not sure what phone you have, but nowadays you don't really need to upgrade your phone to the latest and greatest. You can have like a 4-year-old phone and it'll still work. The only issue is probably going to be the battery life, right? So the battery is probably going to be draining a lot quicker than, say, the battery of a recent phone that came out. Can't do that for some reason. Your phone can't handle watching YouTube and playing TCG Pocket at the same time. Yeah, so I guess for anyone wondering, if you guys are on the vertical stream and you're watching on like a laptop or a desktop and you want to see more of the overlay, like the full deck list that we're playing, then just go to our YouTube channel, go to the live section. There is a horizontal stream you can tune in. And same for the horizontal stream. Maybe someone found the horizontal stream, you're watching on mobile and you want to have a vertical format Likewise, go to the YouTube channel. There's a vertical stream. It's titled in the title or it's labeled in the title and it's labeled on the thumbnail. So all right, so let's see. We got the Arcanine, 3 of them, 2 Magikarps, 2 Swablues at least, and 2 Crocodiles. Where is the Mareep? There's another one, right? There's a full art. Am I not mistaken? There's supposed to be a full art Mareep. We don't have it yet. I do think I can buy it from the shop. The good thing about these the new events is you can just buy them. But I think they only give you 1 ticket. So if I want 2 copies of the full art Mareep, I'm gonna need to actually open the other one from a pack. Yeah, here we go. I don't have any yet. All right, so we'll exchange. Because I like Mega Ampharos, so it'd be nice to have 2 copies of this so I can run it in a deck. Yeah, they only give you 1 ticket, so be careful with how you're using it. All right, ready to hop in. Just waiting for the Mega Latios EX. Oh yeah, we are getting a Mega Latios today. Or not today, but when? I thought the Mega Latios was going to be on the... Is Mega Latios a different event? And what day is that coming out? Basically made a safe, slow deck to deal with this. Oricorio out in the front, Wartortle in the back to stall until ready. Raikou the only problem. Oh yeah, true. They have that random Raikou. So this is the Ditto Trio deck. We're not going to change anything. I think this was the deck that we made yesterday. And the Double Dawn did make sense. We got kind of unlucky. We played a couple of games yesterday. I think 3 of them. Yeah, we won a game off the record. But today's going to be all on the record. It's an interesting deck. It's an interesting deck. And the way that we get this going is we need Ditto in the front and Uxie in the back. And that's how we can get going and start ramping up. If we don't have Ditto to start with and Uxie in the back, then it kind of falls short. If you start with Mesprit, it kind of sucks, but this is the deck so far. You got so many Mareep's full arts, it makes you wonder if all the cards have the same chance in promo packs. Bro. Later this month is Latios. Yeah, someone did recommend I could take out 1 Dawn to put a Cyrus in if I really wanted to. But I wasn't sure what to get rid of because we need the copycats. We need the double X speed for the ultimate consistency. The only thing I could think of is maybe get rid of double Dawn. But there's also use cases for Dawn as well. Nothing new about it, but you've been trying out Guzz. Stack with Naganadel. Naganadel does well in the current meta. To replace the Rocky helmet. Ditto Trio. I'll tell you what, let's play some games. And if it seems like we want Cyrus, we'll put Cyrus in and then we'll give our thoughts. But this is the first deck of the day that we're going to be trying out. Deck list is on the right side if you guys are on the horizontal stream. Let's hop in, let's begin. And after this, we'll try out some other decks. And I'm down for literally anything, so let's hopefully have some good games. Excited about this one. Alrighty, we are going second. And we've got exactly what we want, actually. So I did mention in this deck you want Ditto in the front to copy a friend and then Uxie in the back at least so you can copy the Uxie while still building up a Mesprit down here on the back right. So hopefully we can try to find a Mesprit. We do have Copycat and I can Copycat their hand assuming that they don't lower their hand. But this is ideally what you want. Thankfully we have first energy advantage, so it'll take this guy 2 hits to kill us, which means I'll be able to actually copy. The cool thing about Ditto is you're keeping your Lake Trio alive and safe, so when Mesprit finally comes in, he can actually do the 160 attack. But most importantly, if we're building, say, Say, for example, I have 1 energy on Ditto. I copy Uxie, put it on the Mesprit. I have 2 energy on the field total. Next turn, I could put bench energy on Ditto, don the energy from Mesprit, and then hit for 160. If my Ditto ever dies, I still have a Mesprit in the back that can still be built up to do another 160 in the future. So there's always that to think about. I am going to copycat this play as well, just to see if we can find a Pokeball, maybe a Mesprit to put the energy onto. Did not find it. Got the Dawn back. Let's go ahead and give energy to the Azulf, I guess, and then Psychic Arrow. Or I could just start building up energy for the Mind Blast. I'm going to copy a friend. I'm going to copy the Mind Boost, and we're going to just swing in with Mind Boost. And I'm going to put on the Azulf. Because we're going to be staying alive from 1 hit from this guy in the front, I wanted to just build up a little bit of energy for now. Because then once he evolves into Mega Lopunny, I can just go ahead and hit that guy with Azulf. We got to get some energy on the field to when Mesprit. Interesting. I did not anticipate the evolution 50 damage. Hopefully this is a Mesprit. It's an Uxie. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I don't think I should have put another Uxie down, but I do think I'm going to be swapping from my Azulf next turn into the Uxie to attack and hope that he doesn't Cyrus us. So yeah, this deck that we're playing, the Lake Trio, does have a lot of moving pieces. You basically have to build the Exodia on your field in order to do just a little bit of damage. And we're doing 160, which means that we're doing 1 whatever. I can Cyrus the Mega Lopunny. No, because then I'll never be able to build the Uxie in time. I need to actually Professor's Research. Yes, now we can build a Mesprit. I don't know if I just said Uxie and I misspoke just then. Okay, so I am able to switch to this. Rocky Helmet the front. And then Mind Boost. Because then I can transfer that. So now we got Mesprit primed and ready, and I can still Cyrus and get the first hit on Mega Lopunny, and then Azulf can finish it off with a 20 damage on the bench. So even if he decides not to attack here or swing in, that's an interesting one, because I'm just gonna go other Uxie. We need an Azulf on the field, and without us finding the second one, I'm down to just let this Uxie in the front take the hit. I figured he was gonna retreat anyways. As long as we have Azulf here, I can still swing in. But I think we might lose. If he does hypothetically land double heads here, we could lose because he'll go up +2. Let's go! All right. Right? I think we didn't lose if he did kill and knock out and go up +2. He'd kill the Mesprit and I can't kill him. But I think this is perfectly fine. Go ahead. Go here. I think now we win no matter what, right? Because now I'm able to actually swing in. 160 damage. 180. And all we've got to do is hope he doesn't have any healing, and Uxie can clean up on the swing back, or Azulf can clean up if he retreats. Plus we have a Cyrus anyways. I think we win this one because he did not land heads. Worst case scenario, he did land heads, right? And he knocked out the Uxie. We'd have to hope he doesn't land heads on the Mesprit when Mesprit swings in, because we put that guy to one shot. Not for that giant cape, we had him. We had him for just one shot on the Psychic Arrow. Alright, so now I can just Cyrus this guy. Not that I would have needed to, because theoretically I could have put energy on Mesprit, go down to the Azelf, don the energy from Uxie over to me, and then Psychic Arrow. So we had 2 ways to win, either Dawn or Cyrus. The Lake Trio is back. Ish. That top deck X speed is nice. Oh yeah. You're looking for Oak and Copycat? Well, you might be in luck. Apparently they're going to be running the Deluxe Pack EX in, I think, 2 weeks from now. On the 15th. So in 12 days, I believe the Deluxe Pack EX is coming out. Don't quote me on that. I'm not sure if that's actually true or not. I think it's a rumor or a leak. And I'm not sure if the January 15th date is real, but apparently it is coming back. And you'll be able to try to go for the Oak. 1 or 2 double tails is your luck with the low punny? Oh yeah. Alright, we're going second, right? And we got a Pokeball. This is okay. Hoping that we can find an Uxie so we can start building up energy. Uxie would be good, because then we already have their win condition, Charmander, and I don't think they want to stay in the active spot. Come on, Uxie, or a Ditto. I'll take a Ditto as well. Uxie, all right, we got everyone here. I don't know why this deck is starting to feel more like a Lake Trio deck, and Ditto is the like 4th wheel. You know, he's like the sore thumb that just stands out and doesn't fit. He's pretending to be a Lake Trio, I guess, hence the name Ditto. So now I can Uxie, put the energy on Mesprit, X speed again from Uxie to Mesprit, and then don the energy, and then we win the game, assuming he stays in the active spot and just evolves the front into a Charmeleon. If not, and he just wants to try to build the back, I think I still attack and kill the front. Unless he somehow just puts energy and then retreats to Entei, then I'm not going to pass up a Dawn play and kill. Brother. Oh man, come on, Flame Patch as well. Flame Patch as well, I'm begging you. Please use up your Flame Patch so the Charizard will never get built. There we go. My man. Come on, swing in. Let's go. No! Wait, it doesn't matter. Wait, why do I care about that? I was like, no! No, that's fine. I could have even put in Mesprit if I didn't want to waste an X speed right now. I could have literally threw in Mesprit and brought him down to 10. Yeah, that doesn't matter. My play is still the same. He thought he had the perfect play. We have a better play. Let's X speed over to the Mesprit. They've already used up 1 energy from the Charmeleon and the energy from his bench and the energy from Flame Patch. Which means that he's not going to be able to actually ramp up a Charizard in quite a while. Actually, he still can. Let's be honest. He could evolve the back into a Charmeleon, 1 energy, bench energy, 2 energy, another Flame Patch, 3 energy. He'll be at 3 out of 4 on the Charizard if he had all 3 of those cards, or 2 cards, I guess. I don't even think he wants to play anymore. After I just did that, man. Crazy. He just doesn't even want to play. He's like, you got me. How's it going, Shanks? Does anyone have to exchange Oak or Copycat? When the new Deluxe Pack comes back, I'm hoping to get more Oaks so I can trade it for other 2 stars. There's a lot of 2 stars I need, but I don't have any 2 stars to trade. So hopefully we can grab some Oaks, because honestly, in my opinion, I feel like you can trade Oak for literally anything in the game. If you need any 2-star, whether it's a Rainbow Rare, a Trainer, I think Oak is a worthy trade for anything. So just stock up on Oak. Alrighty, we are going first, and we've got Litten in the front. 2nd energy advantage, so I will get hit for 30, and they will also get hit for 10, which means if I can find a Rocky Helmet from the professor's research, we got 1 in the deck, it'll prevent him from attacking, which will be very strong. Did not find the Rocky, alas. I think I will still put down the Mesprit just in case he tries to red card. I don't want to have that in my hand, and then we'll end turn. If he does try to Sabrina or something, we have an X speed, perfectly fine. All right, so he does swing in, takes 10. If I had a Rocky, I could have brought him down to 30, which would have been cool. We got the Azulf, which I will put down, and I think I'm going to copycat on top of that. Looking for an Uxie. There it is. Not bad, not bad. So now we can go Uxie. I'm gonna be honest, if I copycat, so if I copy a friend at Uxie and put energy there, I only have that one energy. I'm kind of screwed on the next turn. But if I just X speed over to Uxie, I don't think he can actually kill us, and I'll be able to still Supreme Blast on the next one. So I know this is supposed to be a Ditto deck. It is, but it feels too good to pass up on a Mind Boost. Survive an attack, have extra energy on the Mesprit, and then I can still X speed Dawn and then kill if he does rare candy and goes into the evolution. I don't think it's gonna actually kill. I didn't do the math to see, but let's find out. He has 180 and he's down to 150 as long as he doesn't Lily this turn. As long as he doesn't Lily this turn. Ah, there goes the Lily. That's fine. That's fine. As long as he doesn't have double Lily, I can still Mesprit, and then I can Azulf to finish and clean up. So yeah, I think it was still a better play doing this because I would have been down on energy and he would have 100% been able to kill us. Which again is making this deck seem like it's just a Lake Trio deck and not a Ditto deck. So let's go ahead and X speed. Let's go over to the Mesprit. He's gonna need double Lily in order to survive this. Mesprit, energy, Dawn the energy from Uxie, and Supreme Blast. We are good. He's at 20, and we have 2 Pokemon that can do 20. I forgot how little HP EX. He does have double Lily. Amazing. Amazing work. So now I need to copycat into another Mesprit, and then we can win. I think. I haven't done the math yet. I'm a little afraid to try and do the math, but I think we've lost. Maybe if I find a Rocky helmet, because if we had that Rocky helmet early, it would have been perfect. Mesprit is found. And we've already double X speeded, so I can't keep that energy. I would have lost the energy here with Uxie. No. Even if I had put that energy on Mesprit, Mesprit only gets 2 energy, and then we lose to the Incineroar. Yeah, no, we would have lost this. Yeah, the unironic thing is the only way we won this game is if we had found Rocky Helmet. Like, Rocky Helmet is so good. Rocky Helmet is very good. If we had Rocky Helmet, we could have killed that guy. Or if he didn't get lucky and have double Lily in hand ready to go, we also could have won that game. Am I using an emulator? How come I'm using a mouse? No emulator. I am using a Samsung tablet, Samsung Tab S10 Ultra, with a Bluetooth mouse and keyboard hooked up. Sometimes the Samsung tablet can mess up and have some issues. It's a Lake Trio deck with Ditto. You want a $20 giveaway thanks to deals and coupons. Got 250 gold, which we'll save for the next set. Heck yeah, man. It's nice. Congrats, congrats. Can't go wrong with either of the next two sets coming out, either the deluxe pack or the actual set. I'm going to be opening up some deluxe packs for sure. All right, we are going first here, and we've got... No way they're going Ditto and Lake Trio. Okay, never mind. They're going Ditto Qingling. I'm not sure what else, but I was about to lose my mind. I was like, wait a minute. There's no way they're going Ditto Lake Trio as well. All right, so we got one Mesprit. I think one Mesprit's enough. I'm just going to copycat. It's basically a mulligan. I get rid of my 2 cards for 2 more cards. Wouldn't be a bad mulligan, to be honest. And there we go. We got our whole hand shown, which means he can't copycat. We're going to go, man. Lake Trio with the surprise 4th member. So if we have an X speed, it'd be nice to actually... Oh, we can't because he's going to copy Qingling. He's going to copy Qingling here, so I can't X speed. Okay. At least we know that the Ditto's going to die before we die. So energy here. Mind boost. Gotta go Mesprit. I was gonna mind boost on the Ditto so I could have him set up so you can do the Supreme Blast for 3. But Uxie only works for Mesprit and Azulf. Alright, so good news is Rocky Helmet means he's not going to be able to attack us unless he has healing. Highly doubt it. So we'll prevent him from being able to attack again. He's got the Indeedee, which won't really do much to us. Rocky Helmet's gone. The Indeedee won't really do much to us, I'm gonna be real. He's gonna attack. My Uxie's gonna die. I think we cooked this guy because he has to go in with Indeedee. Oh, no, yeah, he has to go in with Indeedee. He should have put energy on Ditto to copy Indeedee's ability for Psychic. He messed up going in with Indeedee, knowing full well that my Mesprit can one-shot it. That was definitely not the play. Yeah, definitely not the play. I'm going to double up energy here, and we're going to Mind Boost. And I'm going into the Azulf. So now Ditto will swing in, kill us. I'll be able to swap and target the Indeedee. And then we do have a Cyrus in the deck, but it's a 1 in 12 chance. A very low possibility of us finding it. But with Ditto only able to do 10 damage per turn, because I just realized, they can't copy an EX ability. Ditto is only able to copy non-EX. They're only doing 10 damage per turn, and that's it. They will literally only ever be able to do 10 damage. They need me to kill one of their Pokemon, or they just do 10. Meanwhile, I get to do 20 to their Indeedee non-stop. So let's just go in with Ditto, because Ditto can copy anyone and surprise them. As like a matter of fact. I'm going to Uxie just to let them know, hey, I still got that Uxie, by the way. Let's copy a friend. Let's Azulf and Psychic Arrow, the Indeedee. Part of me feels like I should have just used Mind Boost, but like I said, they're gonna heal the front. If I do 20 to the front, they heal. I can build energy, sure, but I don't really need to build energy. Let's just keep swinging in and killing this guy. Yeah, they 100% messed up by putting double Ditto in a Qingling. With an Indeedee that they can't copy. Like, their only play is going with Indeedee, kill, and then I swing back. And then they have to hope they can build up another Pokemon quick enough before I kill them. Alright, they've killed my Ditto. Mesprit is going in. It's another Ditto. Alright, Supreme Blast. Part of me wonders if I should have put Azulf in the active spot. Because with one energy Indeedee can't kill, it would force the Qingling to attack me one more time. It would have bought me one more time. to try and find a Cyrus before he found, or before he decided to swing in. But I'm trying to think about what can he put down to actually kill the Mesprit with 2 energy as a baby Pokemon for the Ditto. I don't think Ditto's going to be able to copy anything from a basic Pokemon to do 70 damage or more. I'm hoping not. How's it going, Sinostra? How's the deck? It's going right now. Ooh, they do have one. Sableye for 70. Well played. Gotta give props to him. Well played. So that means we should have put Azelf in the front in hindsight and not the Ditto. Yeah, I feel like trying to play around with Ditto, like my Ditto in the front, is causing us to lose more games than not. If this was just a pure raw Lake Trio deck with copycats thrown in, I think this deck would perform very well. Because we got Ditto, it's making things a lot more complicated, because Ditto has 10 less HP. And if I play more around the Lake Trios, then this deck doesn't really feel like a Ditto Trio deck. It feels more of just like a standard Lake Trio deck. So now we got to figure out, do I want to actually keep going with the Ditto idea? Or, like, I get the idea of Ditto on paper with it, but in reality, trying to actually make it all work, you'd be very lucky. All right, we're going first. Ditto in the front, Uxie in the back, Azelf on the left. Left. I guess this is like the ideal situation with a Rocky helmet. So not bad. And then we'll Professor's research. Part of me wants to just not put down more Pokemon because now I'm scared of Suicune doing big damage. But he's got to retreat anyways, yeah? So let's get it down before he red cards or anything. Let's just do that. Let's enter and we're good to go. We've got the full Lake Trio plus Ditto about to do some work. Copycat or copy a friend. We're probably gonna copy Uxie. Oh no, not the X speed. Cool. Let's just hope he doesn't have Rare Candy and a Greninja EX, because that would suck. Even if he does, we have another Ditto, so let's go ahead and just copy a friend, Mind Boost, and we build up energy on the back here. As long as he doesn't have Rare Candy for just a Sob. Okay, we lost. Oh, it's a base Greninja. Whoa, hold on a minute. And they got a Wiglet? What Trio EX? Please no Cyrus. You can't have everything in hand. Wait, he's not even attacking. Wait, he doesn't even want to attack. I'm gonna be honest. I think I just still do the same thing and ramp up. Copy a friend, Mind Boost. We get a kill on the active spot here. And I still build up the Mesprit. I'm a little nervous, I'm not gonna lie, because he might have a Cyrus in hand. He might have a Cyrus as his one and only card. But he can't be that lucky, right? It's unfair if you have all of this luck. It's a Wug Trio EX. Okay. No Cyrus. Wug Trio EX. And don't get the wrong idea. Wug Trio is still very terrifying. Especially because of all of our Pokemon are very low HP. No Sabrina in my deck to go into the Wug Trio. We are kind of cooked. Yeah, we are kind of cooked. I think we're screwed. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to think about how we win this. But I can't build up a Ditto quick enough. Like a second Ditto. I can't build up another Ditto quick enough to actually Supreme Blast. I would have needed Ditto to be able to Supreme Blast and then let Mesprit Supreme Blast. Yeah, I'm starting to think we don't want Ditto in the active spot on turn 1. We need Uxie in the active spot to take damage and die and then build up the Mesprit while we're building up a Ditto. And then once Uxie dies, I put in Ditto to copy Mesprit. And then once Ditto dies, then I put in Mesprit. Yeah, Ditto's just making this deck so much. Like, Lake Trio is so good, but this deck is not it with Ditto in it. But I think we can make it work by just switching who we start with. Ideally, I'm thinking, oh, we want to start with Ditto, because Ditto can copy anyone, that's great. But it doesn't always work out, right? I think I know how we can pivot into a better play. All right, we're going first against Dino and Mega Absol. Probably our worst matchup because we are weak to Dark, and we will die 1,000,000% every single time from that Mega Absol. The good news is, if I can just find one singular X speed, I can X speed to the Azalf. I could X speed over and kill. I'm gonna Rocky Helmet because truthfully it doesn't matter who gets the Rocky Helmet. I need to make sure that we can go over to the Azalf, hit one time on the Mega Absol, and then build up a Supreme Blast. How I can do all of that while he is gonna be slow building, I have no idea. I've got no idea how this is gonna actually work, but I'm gonna copycat. We got X speed. We got the X speed, ladies and gentlemen. Hit Mega Absol. Now we just need to buy time to build up 3 energy. Oh no. Are we gonna have time to build up 3 energy? Let's find out. He kills the Azalf. I have a second one, which can't go into the active spot, so Uxie has to go in. As long as we can find the other Uxie, then we're good. Yeah, as long as we find the other Uxie. He used Pokecenter Lady on a high... The greed on this guy to use it on him and not the Mega Absol, knowing that all we have to do is kill a Mega Pokemon to win. Nah, man. This guy is getting extra greedy, and I'm hoping we can punish him. Let's go ahead. Let's Azalf down. Let's... I mean, I kind of want to Professor's Research and not Copycat. We got the Cyrus. I think I'll put a Ditto down. Oh wait, we don't build up quick enough, chat. I just realized. No matter what, I will never be able to get to 3 energy. Because he'll just ramp, kill, and then I go 2 energy, he ramps, kills, and that's his final. Yeah, we just don't win because we're low on energy. So I guess us going first did not work. Yeah, no way to win this. The moment we went first and we did not have energy advantage, we lost. I don't know. I'm not sure who recommended the Ditto Trio deck, but the deck list is not performing well. Alrighty, we're going second. We've got Chingling in the active spot, so a Rocky Helmet for us will be good. He'll only be able to attack one time. And then we can snipe anyone we want with Psychic Arrow, aka like whoever their win condition is. So hopefully they toss down Mega Absol. Magnemite. Don't tell me it's Magnemite Darkrai. Are they bringing back Magnezone Darkrai? Chingling. It could be, who knows. Alright, so either way, we're still going to snipe the Magnemite. We see that that is a clear... Or do I snipe the Magnemite? Rocky Helmet down. Let's Uxie down. Let's Copycat. We draw 5. If we get a Mesprit, maybe I just build up the Mesprit. Because Mesprit can just one-shot the Magnemite anyways. We don't really need to worry. Go ahead. I can't Pokeball, so thankfully we did find the Mesprit without the Pokeball. Copy a friend. Let's copy Uxie, Mind Boost, and put that energy onto the Mesprit. And with Rocky Helmet, I don't have to be worried about a Chingling attacking again unless they top deck, say, an Indeedee. That would be weird to run an Indeedee when they're already running Dark Energy and a Magnezone. And I'm pretty confident they have a Darkrai ready to swing in, come down. Yep, there goes the Darkrai. Okay. So 20 damage to me. If he does decide to attack, theoretically I'll be in 20 damage for the Darkrai to kill me on another ping. So if he wants to risk his Chingling, he could go for it. It'd be an interesting trade. He is gonna go for it. Chingling goes down. And he probably just goes in with Magnemite. I mean, all I need is a hit on Darkrai with a Cyrus, and then we can win the game. And with 2 Professor's Research, I feel like we'll find it. So I can't Pokeball anymore. We got the Azelf, which is what we needed, because I think I'm just going to swap this turn. I think this is going to be a clear... I'm gonna swap. I don't know if that actually makes sense, I'm gonna be honest with you. But as long as I can just hit. All we need now is 2 more energies on Mesprit and then we win the game. I mean, he could be helping me find the Cyrus. There it is. Now it's just a matter of when we win, not if we win. Although I do need another Uxie if Uxie dies. Or not Uxie, Azelf in the front, the blue one. So we've got a top deck yet again. But we do have double Pokeball. So we have technically 2 Pokeballs and 1 more copy of it in the deck. X speed. No, let's... Professor's Research now. Pokeball. Who is it gonna be? It's another Ditto. I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. I am a little scared. I'm gonna go Uxie here. Mind boost. I'm gonna put this on Mesprit. Because I can't let Ditto die with energy there. I mean, I could have technically just let him die with the energy. But I feared that he might have an X speed and he could X speed over and then kill whoever I put in after he does that. He'll go up +2. At least if he had an X speed, he's only able to kill one of my front Pokemon. 90 damage. If only I could have had double Ditto down, that could have protected me. Alright, I'm going to go in with Azulf here. I can always X-Speed if I want to keep that energy. Pokeball, it's a 50-50. Literally going to be either a 33% chance of Mesprit, Azulf, or Uxie. We need an Uxie from this. 33%. We made the right call, ladies and gentlemen. Uxie is down. Cyrus is in. Supreme Blast is in. Don't think we need X-Speed because obviously we just kill and win. X-Speed, Retreat, Supreme Blast. And we are good to go, man. Talk about heart of the cards. This deck is literally heart of the cards and Exodia on the field in order to win. It's doing a whole lot just to get some wins, but surprisingly, it's still kind of working. This deck is meant more for fun. Yeah, I'm starting to see that. It's more for like fun, not for ultimate ranked mode climbing. I'll be making decks specifically for ranked once ranked comes out in a couple of days. But I guess we can have a little bit of fun right now and play some Ditto Trio. Alrighty, we're going first against Dialga and a Pidgey. Mega Pidgeot, maybe? We'll have to wait and see. Let's Professor's Research, because I kind of like my Dawn in hand. We got Ditto. Would be nice to be in the front field with Ditto. Let's go ahead and retreat. And let's go over here. If he does want to use a Sabrina just to slow me down because I did that, then sure, use the resource by all means. Him having second energy advantage is very strong because he'll be able to ramp up with Metallic Turbo a lot sooner. I do think that the Lake Trio deck thrives on having second energy advantage. But hopefully we can still come back and win this game somehow. We got Zangoose. I think I copycat if we don't find another Pokemon to put this energy onto. Ooh, Rocky Helmet on the back. Very interesting, because once Dialga dies, I don't think they want to put Zangoose in. So let's copycat, go from 3 to 3, mulligan. Even if we find the Azulf, I think we're still going to be putting energy onto the Mesprit if we can find a Mesprit, so this is a higher chance of finding Mesprit, and we got Mesprit. Very interesting. I think I hold the bench for now. Copy, Uxie, Mind Boost. I don't know if I want to hold the bench or if I want to put everything down on the bench. Now, the best thing that could happen is me finding another Dawn, because I could Dawn the energy from Mesprit and then still swing in with Supreme Blast on Ditto in the front. That might be the ideal situation. Looks like they're going to be looking for the evolution for their Pidgey. I'm hoping they don't find it. Because if they find it, that's bad for us. I'm hoping Dialga just puts energy on the Zangoose. Funny enough. Cosmog! Wait, what? They're running Pidgey, Zangoose, Solgaleo. Solgaleo only needs 2 energy. Why do you need Dialga to build it up? He's building the Zangoose as well. Wait, what's going on right now? Wait, I am lost. I am lost right here. I am very, very, very lost. So if I put... Man, this is interesting. I'm trying to think. If I put Ditto down, I put energy on Ditto, assuming that I'm going to die in the front, then I could swap from Ditto to other Ditto, to be honest with you. But I think I just copy a friend. Alright, so I'm going to end up swapping here. And we're going to go copy a friend, Mind Boost, and Mind Boost again on the Mesprit. So unfortunately, I'm going to have to retreat off of the Ditto in the front. Lose the energy because I didn't want it to actually die and they go up +1. Since we're very weak and our Pokemon die easily, we need to make sure that we don't let any of our Pokemon die. And I know that Dialga can't kill me with another Metallic Turbo. And the Zangoose in the back can't kill us either. So we are safe for the time being. They've got their Solgaleo. Now the moment of truth is going to be, what do we do next turn? I can Cyrus that Dialga whenever I want in the future, which will be good. I have an X-Speed, so I could X-Speed to anyone I want. If I wanted to X-Speed over to a Ditto. No, because then Ditto, the other Ditto will die. Huh, so we have an interesting play. I could X-Speed over to the Mesprit and then swing in and attack and kill with Mesprit. I can't do that because I don't have Azulf on the field yet. I'm going to go ahead and X-Speed Copycat, build up 2. Got Cyrus back, which is exactly what we want. If I attack and copy a friend, I will die. Which I don't want. I think I just end turn. I really wish I could have had the Azulf on the field so I could copy and do some damage to the bench. So this game is a weird one for sure. I like the Lake Trio deck. It's a lot of thinking, but I also hate the Lake Trio deck because it's a lot of thinking, right? So this deck is definitely an interesting one. I think I'm going to need to actually attack with Mesprit on the active spot. If I attack with Mesprit on the active spot, we live. I can't put Mesprit and attack. I need to put Azulf down, but then I can't build up the energy. If I Cyrus and attack and go up +2, then they just go Sol Galeo and I'm dead. If I attack the Zangoose and they go Sol Galeo, Cyrus doesn't do anything because they can just Sol Galeo back in. I'm gonna get greedy here and Azulf. I should have dittoed. I should have dittoed the Azulf. Oh, I should have dittoed the Azulf. Because if I dittoed the Azulf and hit the Sol Galeo, and I can Cyrus it after my ditto dies, they go +2, I go +2. Their Zangoose can't kill. And a Cyrus onto the Dialga would buy me a little bit of time. Not a whole lot, but some. And now if my Azulf dies, I need to actually top deck it, and it's a 33% chance of finding it with another Pokeball or another Azulf without relying on Professor's research or another copycat. Whew, man. Okay, so it looks like they're gonna copycat mulligan there too for another 2. Looks like they are looking for something here. They are taking quite a while to figure out what they want to do as well. This game is a weird one, definitely for sure. If they don't end up attacking, I mean, all right, I was about to say, if they just don't end up attacking here. So they are trying to build up the Dialga, it seems. I have another Azulf. Now we have to quickly think. If I switch from Azulf to Mesprit and Cyrus, who am I Cyrusing? If I Cyrus the Sol Galeo, then Dialga will be able to attack. He'll be able to attack. If I wish I had a Ditto built to Supreme Blast instead in my place. Okay, so if I go Mesprit, Mesprit and attack the Dialga. He swings in with Sol Galeo. I cannot build another Mesprit quick enough. I think the only play that I can see is Cyrusing the Sol Galeo and attacking with Mesprit and killing. The thing that sucks is I go down to 50 and the Zangoose can clean up. And then he can just retreat into the Dialga. Yeah, there is no way we win this match. We have so little HP, and with Rocky Helmets, we're technically 1 foot in the grave already. Now, we get countered hard by anyone's Rocky Helmet, unless we're just attacking with Azulf, not Uxie, but then we're not building up energy, and if we're not building up energy, then... I could replace a speed for Iono. No, we need that. We need the X speed. Because every X speed matters in the deck. The fact that I had to lose energy by swapping without getting my Dons to Don energy around is why we're losing. Because I couldn't really build up a Ditto to Supreme Blast on Ditto and then get another Supreme Blast on Mesprit. You don't want to burst your Supreme Blast on Mesprit first. You want Ditto to be able to get a Supreme Blast. And then a Mesprit can Supreme Blast. You get 2 in 1. But we didn't find any of our Dons. And late game, I was losing energy because we already used up our X speeds. Yeah, whoever recommended this deck, I don't think the deck is a competitive deck. It's a fun deck. If you want me to put a video up as a fun deck, I can put it up as a fun deck. Have I tried the Eon Twins? Which is that? How's it going, Polyworm? All right, we're going second. Let's go ahead. Let's just put both down. We have an X speed, so if I do want to start with some other Pokemon, like if I want to Psychic Arrow the back and not worry about the Cleffa, we can do that. We have Pokeballs. We have a lot at our disposal right now. Question is, who are we sending into the active spot? Ideally, maybe a Ditto. Okay, Rocky Helmet I think means that we should just focus the back and keep pinging the back. Aw, they got two, never mind. It's gonna be hard to actually focus the back. I don't really want to focus the front either. Maybe I can sacrifice the Ditto though. So let's go ahead, let's Copycat. Got our Ditto friend. Ditto's going down. X speed is happening. We're gonna X speed over to the Ditto. And let's Copycat so we can go from 1 to 3. Find professors again in the future. Another Uxie. Nothing too big. Nothing too big. Okay, so I don't think I need to actually build up energy right now, per se. I could probably just copy the Psychic Arrow instead and then go with one of the Littens. Maybe they don't find the... Nah, who am I kidding? They have Cleffa. They're most likely going to be finding the evolution. And we don't have any hand disruption in the deck either. Let's Copycat again. Because it's better to draw 5 than 2. Alright, we got the Mesprit down. Mesprit. I'm gonna put energy on Ditto. And let's copy Uxie, Mind Boost, and put energy on Mesprit. Because I doubt he's gonna swing in right now. If he has the evolution. Something tells me I doubt he's gonna swing in. And if I can build my Ditto in the front to 3 energy. Oh my, did he just do that? Wait a minute. Now I'm kind of sad, I'm not gonna lie. He made the most awful play I've seen, and I try to do something completely different. I have to Azelf and kill the Cleffa and then just hope he doesn't Lily the Incineroar on the back. Now I'm a little sad, quite honestly. Yeah, this makes me very sad. Alright, let's Psychic Arrow, kill the Cleffa. Like, this deck is designed, it's a viewer recommended deck, and the deck is supposed to be build up the Ditto to 3 energy so you can Mind Blast with Ditto on the front, and then you can still Mind Blast with Mesprit on the back, because you're using Uxie with Ditto to build up Mesprit while you build up your Ditto on the front slowly with your bench. That's the theme of the deck. And the one time I actually tried to play around Ditto, and I'm like, alright, fine, you know what? Let's put 2 energy on Ditto so we can actually use Mind Blast or Supreme Blast And let's get it. Let's get it. I'm ready. The one time I try to do that, it just does not work. It just does not work. So unfortunately, that is a feels bad. That is a feels bad, 1,000,000%. Fortunately as well, I couldn't get my Mesprit up to 3 energy and Cyrus, so I can't kill this turn. So if he does have a Lily, he can live this and win. Possibly. He's got a Repel, which I'm just going to go into the Azulf. Doesn't really matter. Got to make sure it stays alive because we have 2. I'm just hoping he doesn't have a Lily, because as long as he doesn't have a Lily, then yeah, we can swing in with Mesprit, and I think he knows that. Okay, so we won the game, yes, but let's be honest, the viewer recommended deck as this is, it's kind of hard to try and build up that Ditto to 3 energy while also building up the Mesprit. We're going to try to make it happen so we can show it off, but that building Ditto almost cost us the game. Would it have been great if Elemental Switch counted for every energy? That would have been too overpowered. Alright, we're going first, which I feel like is kind of bad. We keep going first constantly. This deck thrives on more energy. You need energy. We need energy. Alright, Mesprit's going down, and let's just end turn, I guess. Energy down seems good. If they don't have a Jolteon, I'm hoping they don't. They do. Okay. I think we've lost this game. All of us died at 80 HP. Jolteon's going to just clean up. We will literally never build up a Mesprit quick enough. Never. We will never build up a Mesprit quick enough. Yeah, it's not going to happen. I could do this. Right? And then, boom. He takes damage. I'll die on the front. And I swap to like a Ditto. Like the only way I live is if my Azulf dies, my Ditto dies, and then I have the Uxie and I can swing in. But guess what? They're gonna have another Jolteon built up on the back, ready to go. Got a Zero Aura. We go Ditto, so Ditto can tank, so we can actually kill with Mesprit after. I mean, I would hope. I would hope. I would hope we can find it. I mean, it doesn't even matter. They kill my Ditto. They have a guaranteed kill with Zero Aura because I'm under 50 HP. So even if they don't Cyrus, it does not matter. They just have to put energy on Zero Aura and I die. Even if I didn't, even the Eevee can kill me because it has 10 damage and I'm taking another 20 going to 10. This deck is just, man. Look, no offense to the person that recommended it. It's a fun deck. It can be a fun deck. And I get the theme. The moment you told me about the deck and I constructed the deck, I knew how it was supposed to be played. I get it. You're supposed to have Ditto on the active spot. You're supposed to have Uxie, Azulf, Mesprit on the bench and make the opponent guess what you're going to do. Because they can't know. Ditto can copy anyone. It's 20 damage to anyone, 20 damage to the front, and then building up the back. And if you are 20 damaging on the front, you're building up a Mesprit. And then you're able to don the energy from Mesprit to get a surprise Ditto 160 damage on the front line. Boom, knock them out while still keeping your Mesprit safe to hopefully let them Supreme Blast later on in the fight. And then you can end up doing another Supreme Blast, right? It's crazy. It's crazy work. It is crazy work. But it just doesn't feel like a good deck. Right? It just does not feel like a good deck. Like, I'm down to upload the video on it. We got a little bit of footage. Like, let's try and get just one more final win. And I'm down to upload a video. Why not? We spent the time playing the deck. But I'm going to have to give a disclaimer saying that this is not the best deck. And it's only if you're looking for a fun deck. But it can be a very stressful deck. Trying to get everything literally set up on the field, on the bench, in your hand. Drawing the cards, starting with the perfect Pokemon. It's wild stuff. And making sure you go second. Because going first constantly is just the worst. It's a lot. It's a lot. Alrighty, we are going second here, which is bad because they got Sunkern, Sunflora. We just uploaded this video the other day and it's very good. It's a very strong deck. And as long as they have, say, a Quick Grow Extract for the front, they can do 60 damage to my Ditto and we are technically dead on the active spot with Ditto. So we'd have to bring in a second Ditto, which would kind of be awkward. So the question is, do we copycat? Do we Ditto? I think we throw in 2 Dittos here. Funny enough. And I'm going to copycat. I'm going to save the X speed because I might need it in the future. So let's do this. We got Uxie. Boom, bang. I'm going to go ahead, copy a friend. I'm going to Mind Boost. I don't know what Wurmple does. I'm not sure what the threat that guy provides. I do know that Sunkern evolving with a quick grow is going to be a terrifying thing to see. Not sure what the Wurmple evolves into. It's a rare candy Pokemon. Oh, Dustox. Choose either. So it's basically doing 70 damage, which means we die. Because all of our Pokemon have 70 HP. So we're just guaranteed death. Yeah, we're guaranteed. We're guaranteed death here. Maybe I can try to hit the Dustox, and then I can Supreme Blast the Dustox. Maybe. The only way we win this is if I try and jump around constantly. It's going to be a very stressful thing to try and jump around consistently here. We got another Mesprit. I'm gonna have to unfortunately go down on cards in hand because I need the X speeds. If I keep losing energy, we're gonna lose this game. Well, I guess we're losing energy, which means we're losing the game. Let's go ahead and Uxie. Mind Boost. If he decides to swap and go Dustox here to get the one-shot kill, I'm going to have to top deck an Uxie in order to swing back with Mesprit. Alright, so we need to top deck Mesprit without a professor's research. 1 in 7. Yeah, that's not happening. Just unreal to build a 60 HP Ditto to 3 energy. Not happening. Yeah. How do you get that full art? Is it from a set or a promo? You have to buy it. It's on, it's the, oh, it's, if you have the premium pass, $15, I think, to buy the premium pass. And it's on the monthly premium mission by just logging in for 1 day, and then you get it. Yeah, it is unreal. Mons in the deck have basically no HP. It's a frustrating, unfun deck. Yeah, but the interesting thing, Krill, is I had 2 people recommend the same deck. Which leads me to believe someone out there probably uploaded a video of a Ditto Trio deck, and that's why the people in this chat were telling me to make that deck. And if there is someone that did make a deck based on this, they must have played it offline and never did like a live stream of the deck, or showed the win-loss ratio of the deck, or talked about how bad the deck can be at times. So maybe the people in this chat thought that that was actually a very good deck, but this is literally proof that it is not a good deck. I'm just going off of assumptions. I don't know if that's true or not. I don't know if someone did make a video and that's how the people in here recommended it, but we had like 2 or 3 different people recommending the same exact deck, and it's a very unique deck, so I'm curious to know how they came to that conclusion of this, right, with Ditto in it. But if someone did upload a video on this deck, they definitely didn't give the disclaimer of this deck is gonna brick a lot of the time. It's not supposed to be a good deck, it's just a fun deck. Can be. Probably watched some videos of someone cherry picking the great games and claiming it to be cracked. That's what I'm thinking. Like, whenever I upload videos, yes, I want to include the wins. People like seeing the wins, but if you gotta also have somewhere in the video a disclaimer saying, hey, look, this deck's not gonna be that great. Don't recommend for ranked mode. And I'm also starting to add in losses into my videos as well, just so people can know that, hey, the deck can still lose and will lose. This deck, man, oh man. I think people just got played. We're going second. Let's find out if second is good. It's not good because they're running Zubat, Crobat, 1 energy to attack with Crobat EX, and all they need to do is have a rare candy, evolve, attack, kill. We won't be able to build up Mesprit in time, but we will try, all right? We will try. They got Mega Absol, they got Darkrai, they got Zubat, they got quite literally everything ready to go. And they got a red card to get rid of my Mesprit, my X-Speed, my Professor's Research, everything that I wanted and more, and leaving me with just a mere double copycat. Honestly, Professor's is gonna be the best play here, IMO. Let's drop this down, let's Professor's Research. And we are ready to start swinging in and building energy, because I can't retreat with no energy. That would absolutely be vile. But we'll put energy on this, because then at least we have 2 on the field, right? But if he evolves, I know where to go. If he has a rare candy, I know where to go, all right? Just don't do it. Just don't rare candy, please. I'm begging you. Do not, please, just put energy on Darkrai, not the Mega Absol, because Mega Absol one-shots all of our Pokemon in the deck, and we just get countered by, this guy could solo us. Oh, thank you, okay. Now, just put energy on Darkrai, so I take 20 and not 50. Okay, thank you, I'll take the 20. I'll take the 20, and we're gonna go home. Another Uxie. Frick. I'm so desperate. I need a copycat for one. You have no idea how down bad we are in this game. True, you've seen clickbait videos that made you play mid decks before and it sucks. Now, I always give a disclaimer because I've uploaded decks. Like, I'm not trying to pretend like I've uploaded decks that have all that that's always great. You know what I mean? Every deck that I upload is not always going to be great. For example, the Porygon Z video I uploaded, I titled it "New Porygon Z Does So Much Damage." It's a 40-minute video. 40-minute video, and in the video it shows off obviously a lot of wins. It shows off a lot of wins. However, game 5 does show a loss. I show me losing the actual match, and I'm pretty sure during the deck rundown as well at the end of the video, I always give a disclaimer and say, hey, look, if you're not finding your Porygon Z quick and you're not ramping up energy and you're not attacking as soon as you possibly can by like turn 3, you're probably going to lose the game. It's a good deck, it's a fun deck, but it's not the best deck. You know, I'm pretty sure I say that. So I always talk about the ins and outs of decks, the weaknesses, the strong points, what you want to look for. Because not every deck I upload is going to be the absolute best, but that Porygon Z deck is a fun deck to play. But if you're not going to be ramping up this Porygon Z deck early, the longer the fight goes on, the less damage you're doing, and then you'll eventually be doing 20 damage and you're never going to win the game. So there's always disclaimers with every deck if there is a deck that isn't the greatest. Every deck has a weakness, and you got to always point out the weakness. This deck right here, Ditto Trio, the weakness is you have literally no HP and you can't do anything. Ideally, the deck is built around building Ditto and having him Supreme Blast for 3, but he just does not live because he's at 60 HP. And you need so many pieces because you need to start with Ditto first. Like, first you need to make sure you go second. Second, you need to make sure you have Ditto in the active spot with Uxie in the back and a Mesprit in the back. That's the bare minimum, right? And then even if you have all of that, you need to make sure you still find your Dawn and find the Izalf to put the Izalf down. So then you're able to actually Dawn the energy from that Mesprit back to your Ditto and then attack for 160. But then you also have to think about, do you really want to attack for 160 on the active spot if they have a baby Pokemon at 30 HP? You'd be doing 160 and they only have 10 damage on, or 10 HP because you're already hitting with Uxie first for 20, taking their 30 down to 10. It's like there's so many variables. This deck is just, if I had to make a tier list, like this is how, look, I don't get frustrated often, but if I had to make a tier list, this is definitely an F tier deck. This is definitely an F tier deck. I don't care if there's any video on it, whatever. The odds of you having everything needed, it's not good. Like, I could easily cherry pick all the good games that we had today, upload a video of nothing but the wins, and pretend it's a good deck. But you guys are seeing the raw footage. Like, the raw footage of live streaming. This is why you live stream the decks before making the video, so people can actually see how it did. This deck is bad. This deck is extremely bad. All right, it's garbage. I was gonna actually upload a video of some of the wins from this deck and then some of the losses, but I'm so frustrated at the deck, I don't even want to upload a video. It's not even worth making a video on the deck and talking about how bad it is. So let's move on. Let's get another deck in. I'm down. Apart from that Incineroar win, you haven't seen this Ditto deck winning once. It's, yeah, we played this for about an hour now. It's time to move on. This deck is technically like 4 and 7. All right, so Ditto's done. The Star Raptor we tried yesterday, the new one, that was also a pretty bad deck. Considering every time we played it, we kept landing 4 tails in a row, but maybe our luck was just awful, right? So The Driflim deck, I could give this another chance, and I said I would technically give it another chance. So since we already have it made, I'm ready to just hop in, all right? Let's not wait. Let's not procrastinate. I don't want to waste your guys' time. Let's go ahead. The deck list is up on the right side of the screen if you guys are on the horizontal chat. Let's play some Driflim. This is our third day, by the way, mind you, giving it a chance. I've played it the first time, didn't do so well. Played it the second time, didn't do so well. This is our third and final attempt retrying this deck because I know that this can be a strong deck. This can be a very strong deck. Let's make magic happen though, yeah? Alrighty, we are going second. And I'll be real with you. I kind of like going first with this deck, assuming we can start with a Misdreavus into a Mismagius into a Fantina. But a Drifloon being able to evolve into a Drifblim and then Fantina isn't the worst either because we're doing 60 damage to the Ghastly. They're not able to evolve first, so I'll be able to surprise swing in and kill them, which is perfect. So all we need to do is find a Drifblim and we are set. We also have to keep the Fantina in hand, so I'm not going to copycat. I'd rather Professor's Research here to try and draw something. Alas, we did not find anything, so let's go ahead and just exhaust all the cards in hand. Not afraid of the not two in the back. I don't think Ghastly is the... Oh wait, we have to attack the back. This is bench guaranteed. We can still find a Drifblim. 2 in the deck. 2 and 12. Never mind. Rare Candy goes into... Oh! They're not going the 3 energy attacking Gengar. They're going... base Gengar. Which still means I can't use any supporters from my hand on the next turn. It still means we're cooked. Like, we got nothing but supporters in hand. We are cooked. We did top deck the Drifblim, however. But the bad thing is we're only doing 60 this turn. And if he heals with Lily, we won't be able to one-shot him next turn for 80. Also, if we don't top deck another Pokemon, they can kill me with Natsu and finish me off. Oh, they still can. They still can. They still can. Wait, no, they can't. They evolved. The most they can do is put me to 10. If they didn't evolve, they could have attacked with Gengar. I go down to 20. This guy was doing 20 damage. Peck. Why would he evolve it when he already had one that's evolved? Him having a long pause right now, he's mistaken. I can see it right now. Behind the monitor, behind the screen, this guy is upset that he made that misplay. Because now at most he's doing 10 damage and I'm living at 10. And I can still one-shot the Natsu or Zatsu back and have time to find another Pokemon. He had lethal. He had a very good way to win. All right. After the long pause. Ooh. Oh, snap. Never mind. The Barb brings it back. All right. He's back in play. He's back in play. I lose the game. He got me. Yeah. He got me. Well played. If not for the Barb. Dang, if not for that Barb. You've seen a Driflim with Ho-Oh, which was pretty neat. Yeah, I've heard that as well. Someone recommended Driflim Ho-Oh. Because then I guess once your EX dies, then Drifblim's the final boss, right? And surely with an EX, the only way to take down that EX is going to be with another EX or something bigger. I mean, there's... Meowscarada can still take that thing down, but... I took him for a fool, I did. I underestimated the opponent. If this deck doesn't work today, we'll delete it. We'll give it a couple of attempts. All right, we're going first. Now, first is, I think, the ideal situation because if you start with Misdreavus, which is a 50% chance, we only have 4 basic Pokemon in the deck, then you're able to evolve into a Mismagius the next turn. As long as you top deck a Fantina, which we did just top deck a Fantina, you can evolve Fantina, bench energy, and attack for 60, while also moving that energy onto the bench if you have a bench Pokemon. Worst case scenario, say you don't have a bench Pokemon. The cool thing is, Mismagius holds that energy onto itself until you have a bench Pokemon and a Pokemon to move it to. So it's not like you're discarding all of your energy and you're not moving it to anyone. You're still able to swing in and attack and be perfectly fine. Now, of course, this game was just the perfect situation for us. Like I said, everything went exactly how we wanted, which odds of that happening are not going to happen every single game, but when it does, it feels nice because you're able to quickly kill any of their active Pokemon. That's 60 HP or less, of course. And you're good to go. It says there are no Pokemon on the bench. My energy doesn't get transferred, so I would save it, and I'd be able to attack again for another 60 the next turn after. Very strong start. Again, we'll see how many times that can happen, though, right? We'll see how many times we can actually have that impeccable start. Like I said, it is a 50% chance to start with Misdreavus in the active spot because there's only 4 basic Pokemon, but you also have to make sure you are going first. And you need a Mismagius and a Fantina to make that work. So there are a little bit of pieces you have to toss in or get lucky on. All right, we're going first. Yet again, we got the Driflim. We do have an X-Speed in the deck. We have a singular X-Speed just in case for bad starts like this against a Celebi. So we can't Sabrina, we can't Cyrus. We can Pokeball first to make sure we don't draw into it with the Professor's research. We got the Misdreavus. We don't need to X-Speed this turn, so if we do find an X-Speed next turn, it's perfectly fine. I will put the Mismagius down. And I'm going to wrap and end the turn. I don't know who the Giant Cape's going to go to just yet. We'll wait and see. This does mean we get a guaranteed Mismagius, but it's impossible to find a Fantina and an X-Speed in the same hand. The best thing that he could do is red card, and we just top deck, say, Fantina, X-Speed, Mismagius. But that's asking for a lot. All right, so this guy is telegraphing that he does have the evolution in hand, aka he has oh, red card. Hold on. Fantina, Mismagius, X-Speed. We didn't find any of them. That was awful. We do have a Sabrina, which we are going to be playing because he's going to be evolving and be doing 60 damage to us. So to slow him down, we'll hit him with a Sabrina play. Doesn't matter who he goes into because he's going to slow down. Go into another Misdreavus, I'd argue. And I kind of just want to stay in the active spot and then Wind Blast. And let's go ahead and hit the Sunkern. Why not? Sunkern, Sunflora has 100 HP. This puts it to 130. Me knocking it down means it goes from 130 to 110, which allows me to two-shot it with, say, a Mismagius in the future. So he's got the evolution. Thankfully, he's only able to do 30 damage because he didn't use Quick Grow Extract, but because we Sabrina'd, he's not attacking this turn, so perfect for us. I really want to lead here on the Misdreavus. I'm gonna do it. So let's go ahead and lead. Yes, we're losing a little bit of energy, but at the very least, it's gonna let me transform. And because he didn't use Quick Grow Extract to evolve and he just slow built it, we don't have to worry about him doing 60 damage and killing our Misdreavus. He's doing only 30 damage. And he can't Quick Grow on a Celebi or a Celebi EX. I feel like Sunflora has anti-synergy being in a Celebi deck because Celebi can't have Quick Grow Extract. That's one less target to use Quick Grow Extract on. So now, in my opinion, I think I'm going to May this to get a guaranteed Mismagius versus the Professor's Research. And he already knows it's coming. Mismagius was going to go down. We put all the energy onto the Driflim. We're cooking. Not bad so far. He definitely made a mistake slow building and not saving and waiting for the quick grow extract. Honestly, all these attack for 20 damage per energy mons are kind of mid after seeing quite an amount of games of Driflim and Genesect. Yeah, I feel you on that. Genesect, I think, is just infinitely worse, though. Maybe it could be good. Who knows? Steel has some room to grow. But no, yeah, I agree. Back to the Driflim. We're back to the Driflim. Day 3. Alrighty. We're going first 3 times in a row against a dark deck. So this is going to be a good way to test out the deck. We are weak to dark, so we should have the disadvantage here because of the elemental type advantage. And all we need now is to find some Pokemon. I do want double Misdreavus down. A copycat to mulligan this hand would be good, but I would like to save the Drifblims. Let's get greedy because we don't even have Drifloon. But a copycat. Go from our 3 to 4 new cards. Drifloon is there, Giant Cape is there, X-Speed is there, a Pokeball is there. So maybe that was a bad play. We could have Professored first and then copycat next. Yes, we do have the Drifloon, but I kind of want him to red card my hand right here. So let's go ahead and just end turn. Let's end turn, let's chill. I don't even want a Giant Cape. I kind of want him to think I have some good cards in hand and he red cards so I can get another mulligan. Worst case scenario, I put Cape on my Misdreavus. He'll only be able to do 60 damage to my Misdreavus in the front. That's assuming he doesn't red card and I hold on to my Giant Cape. Moment of truth. He's putting Dark Energy on Indeedee. He's staying on... Oh, wait, he has Dark Energy. He can't even attack anyways. Who am I kidding? Alright, so... Since he can't attack... I gotta do some research really quick. 3 seconds. How much HP does Zweilous have? Or how much damage does it need? Or energy. It needs 2 energy to attack. I think we're okay. I'm not gonna Giant Cape the Misdreavus in the front because I don't die to any of their Pokemon. Let's go ahead and lead. And we are hoping that we can find a Fantina. A May works. May the Drifloon in hand. And then we can find a Mismagius and we can start building up. That's perfect. We are primed, set, and ready. As long as they don't have a Hydreigon Rare Candy as their 2 cards, then we'll be set, right? We'll take 30. Misdreavus has 100 HP, I think. So it's going to take this guy at least 4 hits to kill us. I think I lied about that. 100 HP, it's 90. It'll take 3 hits to kill us. Either way, let's go ahead and evolve here. I'm going to May this as well. Mismagius, get rid of the Driflim, get rid of the Drifloon. Don't need them anymore. I'm going to go ahead and go into this. And we're going to mix it up a little bit, alright? We're going to go here. Stored power. And we're going to play Hot Potato. I'm going to give it to the Mismagius on the back. Hot Potato time. Because if they somehow have the rare candy, Dino, and kill the active, then I can just swing in with the Mismagius, do 60 more damage, and then put it on the Drifblim. At least we're still doing some damage. And if I don't find anything, I can X-Speed over to the Mismagius, attack, and then put energy back on my Mismagius and keep going left and right, back and forth. Yes, we're not building the Drifblim, but our energy isn't lost at all, if you're thinking about it. So it's X-Speed. Let's go here, retreat, energy on that. Since we do have Fantina, I don't need to put 1 energy on the Mismagius. I can start putting energy on Drifblim. And I can also just put all the energy on Drifblim. in fact, and go this. I don't have to play Hot Potato, but I could have technically put Mismagius energy back on the other Mismagius, which they could have Cyrused. So putting it now to the Driflim is perfect because we have Fantina, and I'll be able to get that one extra energy. Bench energy lets me get 2, and then we can still swing in for 60. So either way, we still kill the Furfrou here in the front. This Furfrou is interesting, man. Takes 20 less damage, has a lot of HP. There goes a Cyrus, so it was good that we didn't play Hot Potato with the Mismagius. We prevented that. But this Furfrou is definitely interesting. You take 20 less damage and you're able to dish out quite a bit. Alright, so now I need him to swing in with a Dino, and then we'll be safe and win the game. So we do get to kill here thanks to the Fantina that we talked about. So let's Fantina. Energy to not just Mismagius, but also the Driflim. So Driflim was getting 3 energy this turn. He's already up to doing 140 damage. Can one-shot the Hydreigon. Once it, damage. Oh, it can't one-shot it because it needs to damage it. No, it can one-shot it because I'll be doing 160. So they got the Hydreigon. I could Sabrina, which I think is the best possible play. Actually, I can't, because I can't Sabrina and hit. If I Sabrina and hit him, he goes down to 110. He'll swing back and kill the Driflim. That's bad. So I'm going to have to wait just one single turn. And since he's already used a Cyrus, I doubt he's going to have another Cyrus. And we've already used our X speed, so I can't X speed out. But like I said, once the Hydreigon is dead, we win, and a Sabrina into the Indeedee means we win, so he would give us the Hydreigon, guaranteed. And we'll be able to tank a couple of shots on the front line with Mismagius here, so I'm not too worried about that. Let's just go ahead and Professor's Research. No Sabrina just yet. No Sabrina just yet. Energy on the Driflim, just so he's guaranteed. And just in case he has a Sabrina, because it doesn't matter if I put an extra Drifloon down now, we're going to Drifloon and end turn. Because we don't need to worry about late game Sabrina. If he has a Sabrina, or we don't need to worry. Oh. A Dino changes everything. Because now I should have put 1 energy on Mismagius. He's going to go in with Hydreigon. Oh, he just won us the game, I think. Unless he has another rare candy Hydreigon in hand, and that's why he's getting overconfident now. That might be why he's getting overconfident. He has another rare candy Hydreigon in hand. So is there anything I can do then? I can Driflim. Sabrina wouldn't give me what I want, so let's just Fantina. Doing 180 damage. I have to hope he was bluffing. I have to hope he was bluffing. And he doesn't have rare candy and he thinks he's gonna top deck it. He had another one. Well played, man. Well played. Like I said, we were gonna be at a disadvantage due to the Hydreigon. Anyways, the Hydreigon had the elemental type advantage regardless. Even if it didn't, Driflim can only go up to 120 HP, so we are gonna lose to a Hydreigon. This is probably our counter match, I'd argue and say. Definitely the counter to the deck. Not much we can do about that. I thought about playing just one Pokeball on Alicia. Yeah, but we have way too many. I thought about it, and then I looked at the amount of trainers we have in the deck, and I was like, wait a minute. I kind of need a Fantina every single turn, but I can't Fantina if I need a Lycia, but I can't Lycia if I need a Professors, and I can't Professors and Lycia at the same turn. It was just way too many trainers. Way too many. In any other deck, sure, I'm down to do that. Let's go Lycia. But on top of not wanting to go Lycia, we're running a Drifloon that has 60 HP. Lycia wouldn't really benefit Drifloon unless I wanted to go with the other Drifloon that does damage, I think, to the active Pokemon. But being able to do 20 damage to the bench and Cyrus them in later on if I need to, I feel like this might be the better Drifloon. So it works out not using Lycia. Alright, we got Drifloon. They got Lugia, which means that they most likely have a Lyra. Unless they just have the worst start possible. They have no Leaf, no Lyra, but I'm pretty sure this deck's gonna have Leaf and or Lyra in the deck to try and get this guy out. I'm hoping it's Lyra because I'm attacking the bench, I'm not attacking him, so I'm able to not do damage to the active Pokemon and I can instead damage someone else. Lyra can only be played if the active Pokemon has damage on it, and then you can bring it back. Yeah, so they wanted to go in with Ho-Oh. So we'll find out next turn if they have Leaf or not. Let's go Misdreavus. Let's go Pokeball. Double Misdreavus is always good. And then let's attack. If we somehow find a May, I can always May the Driflim if I need to. Let's just swing in here. So what are they running? Is it Lyra? Is it Ilima? Make your predictions. They need to have... I'm not going to do anything until I can one-shot that Ho-Oh. I'm going to be honest with you. Until I can one-shot that Ho-Oh, I'm not going to transform. I'm thinking he has Ilima. Ilima can only bring you back if you have damage on it, right? Yeah, Ilima is the one that has... They can bring you back if they have damage. And same with Lyra, I think, as well. Oh, they might have Ilima and Lyra. Oh, man, they're not going to be able to retreat. I don't think they have... I don't think they have Leaf. Unless they do, and they're just waiting. They could. Let's put another Drifloon down. This is gonna be ultimate greed, but I'm gonna hit him. I'm gonna hit him again. I'm hitting him again for 20 and hoping he doesn't have Leaf right now. He does not have Leaf. He's getting frustrated. Oh, snap. All right, I think we trapped this guy. He wanted to go in with Lugia intentionally so he could take damage and build up slowly because he does not have baby Pokemon in the deck. And when you don't have baby Pokemon, you need someone to absorb damage with Ilima. So he made a mistake. 20, 40, 60. I'm doing 80. Yeah, he made a mistake for sure. Now I'm just going to ramp up. I'm going to ramp up so quick. $120. I'm getting there, buddy. I am getting there. Let me find out he's also only running water energy. Because if he's only running water energy and that's it. Oh my, he's only running water energy because he thought Ho-Oh would build up for him. But with me putting this, I'm doing 140. Cyrus, I kill the Ho-Oh. Lugia, you never get your fire, never get your lightning. He had a smart idea, I'm not gonna lie. He had a smart idea. Enter in with Lugia, be very tanky, have Lyra or Ilima, most likely Ilima in the deck, no Leaf. And he'll just Ilima the Lugia back, pretend nothing ever happened, and then he can Ho-Oh and attack. It's a very risky play going just pure water, relying on Ho-Oh. And no baby Pokemon at all. Oh, he did have a baby Pokemon, but it's also giving water energy. That's some tough stuff right there, man. I don't know if I feel bad, but I can't, because the way that he made the deck The way that he made the deck is, I mean, he did this to himself, right? I can't really feel bad. We just outplayed him. We just took advantage of knowing what card he has in the deck. Because, yeah, he would have won 100% if we decided to attack the front prematurely early. But because we were a little patient, we could easily win the game. Not bad, man. That is why you got to always analyze what deck the other player is playing and think about what they're doing and why they're doing certain things and be like, oh, okay. Because the moment he entered in with Lugia and didn't try to swap from Lugia over to Ho-Oh immediately with Leaf, I realized he's running either Lyra or Ilima. And once I saw him generating nothing but water energy, I was like, oh, he doesn't have a baby Pokemon. Because if he did, he would put 2 energy onto the Lugia to retreat into a baby Pokemon to go and start building up the Ho-Oh. Because he used May already. Greed versus greed? No, that was not greed for us. All right, we got Miss Drevis. We're going second. Electabuzz going first. I guess not bad. He'll go up to 2 energy, and I'll be able to do 60 damage while pulling a trainer. It's not too bad. The most energy, assuming he doesn't have a Zero Aura. I'm hoping this is not a Zero Aura. Please, bro. Or a Magnemite. Double Pokeball. Please no Zero Aura or a Magnemite. Let it be an Oricorio. It's a Shinx. Okay, we're good. Because, yeah, we're good. We're good. Because I think Electivire, I'm trying to remember off the top of my head, I think he needs 4 energy. I think Electivire needs 4 energy to actually kill us. So we should be able to kill him before he kills us, which will be good. We got Drifloon. Let's go ahead and Mitch Drevis here. Let's Drifloon here. Let's lead on the front. Don't know where I want to actually send the Giant Cape to just yet. Guess I'll go this. Guess I'll go on the back. Thins our hand. Make it less enticing for him to want to try to red card. We're good to go. We're good to go right here. So if he does put energy on the Electivire... Yeah, if he does put energy on the Electivire and charge up, he'll be at 2 energy. He needs 4 energy to kill, which means he'd have to also put 2 more bench energy on. Which means that Luxray in the back is going to be slow built, and Luxray is doing 120 damage to one of my Pokemon. So let's Mismagius. Energy here. I'm gonna be real with you, Chief. I kinda want to Sabrina and get a kill here. Volkner can kill us. Volkner can hurt us. So I can 2-shot the Electivire, then Volkner will shut us down. All right, I'm gonna stored power, and I'm gonna put energy onto the Drifloon. I thought about it for a little bit, just a couple of seconds. I'm gonna stored power, go on the Drifloon anyways. He needs a Volkner to get that Luxray working regardless, and if he evolves into an Electivire, that means he only has 1 single card in hand. I'm willing to bank that that 1 card is not a Volkner because he has not used Professor's Research yet. It's a little bit of a risky play, but if he does have Volkner, he doesn't have Volkner. I was gonna say if he does, worst case scenario is his Luxray kills my Drifloon. He has no energy. It's gonna take him a while to build that back up. It's gonna take him a while to build that back up, and I still have Mismagius in play, ready to go. Now the good thing is, since I know he doesn't have Volkner now, I can easily attack and kill him with my Driflim. Fantina will give me energy on the active so I can retreat. Go over here. I'm doing 80, but why stop at 80? Let's go in for 100. Now he's going to have to actually top deck Heart of the Cards, a Volkner. 20% chance he does. And the moment I see him use a Professors or a Copycat, then happy will I be. Copycat, no Volkner this turn, but a Sabrina into that Luxray in the back. And then Miss Magius can come clean up. Yes, please, we'll do that. I think we got him. I think we got him. All we had to do is just think about the play-by-play in our head of worst case scenario. If he had a Volkner, then he could kill, yes, but he wouldn't be able to actually do 2 attacks at once, so it wouldn't be a threat to us. Let's go ahead and Sabrina him here. Energy on the Miss Magius, and let's do this. Yes, he can go ahead and Lily and heal and live. But that means no Volkner still, so we'll see what he plays. Volkner means no Lily, which means no healing, which means Miss Magius does 60 and we kill him after he kills us. Another Copycat, so no Volkner and no... Yeah, no Volkner and no healing. He's coming back in with the Shinx. Was that the right play? Because if he's putting all energy on the Shinx, no, that was not the right play. I would have stayed in. Maybe he doesn't have the evolution, actually. What's more likely, him to have another rare candy and a Luxray or having 1 Volkner? Probably him having 1 Volkner, right? Because if I kill the Shinx in the front, he'll have the Volkner. He can still Volkner and attack and kill, and then I can just Miss Magius. I think that's the safer play. Killing the Shinx in the front is the safer play after thinking about it. So I am going to just Miss Magius Professors, and we'll make sure that we can just kill the Luxray on the back. And I know that might be like a questionable play, per se, but think about it like this, right? If I don't kill the Shinx and Cyrus instead, what if he did top deck a rare candy and a Luxray? He gets to attack for free, no Volkner. 120, Volkner swings in, he's full HP. 120, no Volkner, he swings in full HP. And then he gets to Volkner and attack again for another 120. That's worse than him just having a Volkner this turn, attacking for 120, losing all that energy, and he needs to find another Volkner, but he's still also weak, and my Miss Magius can clean up. So, us attack in the front there, I think, was the best possible play. Hopefully that thought-by-thought process makes sense. Boom, boom, boom. Thoughts on adding Mew to the deck? Nah. I don't think Mew EX in this deck. Someone did recommend a Miss Magius Mew EX deck. They want me to run Giratina with it. But I like how we have just Driflim and Miss Magius. So far, it's doing work. Surprisingly, it is doing work. Let's play a couple more games. A couple more games with this. I think we've been playing this deck for about 30 minutes now. But we're 4-2. Very good win rate ratio. We'll probably make a Mew deck in the future. I mean, there is a Mew deck. Someone wanted me to play Jolteon EX, Zeraora, and Mew. Which I'm assuming has Elemental Switch in the deck as well. Because I can... Wait, does Elemental Switch go from other Pokemon to Mew? Ooh, so Jolteon EX, Zeraora, Mew, double Elemental Switch, with probably double X speed as well. And then double Eevee. So that's what? 2, 4, 6, 8, 10. Hey, let's go, boys. We won. I've had that happen where the opponent just did not connect to the match and we ended up getting a win in ranked mode. It's the best feeling in ranked. Don't need to do anything. Get an easy win on ranked. All right, we're going first, and I did say we want this Magius in the front, right? Usually. I'm gonna Drifloon too. There's no way he tries to Sabrina turn 1, right? We have a Sabrina, funny enough. All right, let's hurry up because his name is Hurry, and I don't think he wants us to waste time. We got a Driflim, we got another Pokeball, 50% chance of being a Misdreavus, which we hope it is. Nice. We got a Misdreavus. And now all we have to do is just put some energy onto the Drifloon. Doesn't matter if we Giant Cape. I think all of our Pokemon here ends up dying. And we'll be good to go. End turn. 120 from a Mega Venusaur kills us. We do need a top deck, either a... No, we got a top deck. There is no top deck anything. We need a top deck Mismagius, 2 and 11. Mismagius, 2 and 11. Alas, nothing. I don't want to waste this big copycat, so I am going to still copycat. We lose our Fantina, but we'll probably bring it back anyways. Us going first means we can evolve first. And I'll be real with you. I'm going to be honest. You know what? I'm just going to go ahead and Mismagius evolve and put energy, and that's it. I was going to say, I'm going to be honest with you. Maybe we don't actually evolve and we try to bait him into... I don't even know what I'm trying to bait him into. He's going to go into an Ivysaur, and Ivysaur doesn't do any damage. He's going to synthesize. Realistically speaking, us going second might be hurting us against the Mega Venusaur, but we'll see. So we got Fantina in action. I've got a May. And May is going to be able to ramp up some energy for us on Drifblim, so we can hopefully try to kill this guy. Or I could just Mismagius. I think Mismagius double is going to be the play. So we're going to go ahead and do this. Drifblim, or Drifloon. Drifblim is gone. We got Mismagius down here. Stored power. And I'm going to go ahead and put that energy on Drifblim. Because if I put it on Mismagius and he's Sabrina's, I don't want to go into the Drifblim. I'll die. But if he's Sabrina's now, I'll just go into the Mismagius. That's fine. And then I can still just Fantina anyways. So we'll put it on the Drifblim. We have to try to get this guy in one-shot range. If we do not one-shot this guy, we're cooked. And he's going to have a lot of healing. It's a solo Mega Venusaur EX. He's going to have double Lily, double Erica most likely. At least that's how I built mine. And he's going to cook us. So the name of the game is how fast can we get to 12 energy? We need 12 energy, I think, to kill this guy. And we're at 2. We're at 2 energy. How fast can we get to 12? Let's find out. 1 Fantina this turn gives us 2 energy. And this gives us 3, which means now we're at 5. Fantina would have given us a whole lot more energy if I had all 3 Mismagius on the... Or I had double Mismagius, 1 Drifblim. Because then we could have been generating 3 energy from Fantina versus 2. We're at 5. We're still not doing enough. 120. Sabrina won't slow us down. Or won't slow him down. So the most I can do next turn is what? 160 if I top deck a Fantina. So I will say this deck probably also gets countered by a Mega Venusaur EX. Assuming that you are not running... we get countered by a Mega Venusaur unless you're going first. If you're able to go first with Misdreavus into Mismagius, then you can probably counter, or if you can find all your evolutions extremely quick, so Fantina can give you a lot more energy. I'm talking like 4 energy on the field with the bench, 5 energy in 1 turn, then you're technically cooking. But it's still going to be rough going up against Mega Venusaur. Yeah, Mega Venusaur is too tanky. All right, let's try and get one more win, and then we'll play a new deck here. He healed 120. If it wasn't for the double Lily... Alright, we are going first. Which I guess isn't that bad. We do have Pokeball. We have Pokeball, so I can always X-speed to someone else if I don't want to be on the active spot. Ooh. Let's not Pokeball. Let's go ahead and Giant Cape. Like, I guess I will Pokeball. If it's another Drifloon, I'll thin my hand. But if I Pokeball and it's a Misdreavus, I'll still Misdreavus. I have an X speed. I can always retreat back and then we'll end turn. We gotta thin our hand so he doesn't red card. I was saying, ooh, it's good because now I can Driflim Fantina and kill him. Like, Porygon's very scary to deal with, especially if they have baby Pokemon to ramp up. We've uploaded this deck. It's very strong. If you get your baby Pokemon, you're able to go quickly. Thankfully, he did not find anything and we can knock him out. So let's go ahead and just evolve here. Fantina. Boom. Bang. And attack. If he did have extra Pokemon on the field, the ideal play would have been X-Speed before evolving. So Miss Magius can stay in the active spot and giving energy to the Driflim. And you don't have to worry about being targeted. I feel like we gotta win. We gotta win one more game, chat. That game doesn't count. Yeah, we got Giant Cape in the deck. Just one though. Let's go. Let's get one more win, and then we'll talk about the deck. I do like the deck. I think today, funny enough, this deck is kind of working out in our favor. All right, we're going first. And we've got Misdreavus in the active spot against a Melton. We need two more cards. We need Fantina. We need Fantina, and we need a... whatchamacallit? Misdreavus. Fantina and a Misdreavus is what we're looking for. Let's just go ahead and Giant Cape this. There's still a chance we can top deck. Still a small chance we can top deck something here, but we can't top deck it with professors. We have to top deck it on our own organically, and then we can Fantina and attack. They got their professors. Mass would take them to... oh, no. That sucks. I mean, now we can top deck a Driflim. Imagine if we top deck Driflim. You would have been able to live if I stayed on Miss Magius or Misdreavus. We top deck Miss Magius, and I'm going to be sad. I will be sad because then you could have top decked with that, but you get what I'm saying. Now we got to top deck Driflim. 2 and 10, or 2 and 12. No dice, no dice, no dice. We got the Driflim now. Give me a second, chat. No metal. I think we lose here. So I'm going to evolve here into the Driflim and then put energy on Driflim. And then I'm going to end turn. If he's running Melmetal EX with Memory Light and he has Melmetal EX in hand right now, stage 1, 5 cards, then he's doing 80 damage. I had to evolve from the Drifloon over the Driflim or else he would have gotten one shot. And Mismagius on their own can't do it. The unfortunate thing is, the very unfortunate thing is, this could have been a very good game for us to take down Melmetal EX if I had Misdreavus in the active spot and we did not get hit with the Repel. If we did not get hit with Repel, we could have actually been off to a very strong start. Because now we're only going to be able to do, I think, 80 damage next turn. 80 damage is all we're doing, but we still die, which doesn't sound too great. So I can put energy, I do 60, Fantina does 80, and then we lose. I feel like I need to just copycat and try to find something else, since we don't really have a way to win, truly, without another Driflim. Fantina, Mismagius, that's good. Alright, so this is going to be a guaranteed Driflim. Or Drifloon, my bad. And I'm going to put everything down. We'll evolve. And let's get some damage in, 60. That'll be 2 less energy I have to build on a back Driflim. And then next turn we'll attack for 60 again with Mismagius, and then the play is going to be, we got to find our other Drifloon. I'm going to keep this Mismagius in hand because we still have a May, and I could May to find it. We might have a chance to win after all. We may just have a chance to win after all. Got a Sabrina. Sabrina does nothing. Fantina's going to be played. And double 60 attack from Mismagius isn't going to work, so it doesn't matter if I have Fantina while having this evolved. I think I still need to keep it in hand. So I'm going to go with my original play. Fantina, energy, stored power. Give that over to the Drifloon. And all we need to do 80 damage is just 3 energy. 20, 40, 60 plus the 20 will do 80. We kill. Ah, he lives. Some bad hand draws, but if only this was a Driflim, I could Driflim Fantina, we get there. Well played to the Melmetal. Can't be too upset about that. We drew bad, but variance in a variance game is going to be always back and forth. How's it going, Bugs Bunny? Alright, we're going to play until we get a win, and then we'll talk about the deck, and we'll upload this deck. I do think the deck is good. Clearly, we had some bad luck on that last game, but we're going to have games like that, right? If we have some games we'll include in the video about our counters against Hydreigon and Venusaur. Obviously, those are the bad matchups. But other than that, we did have some pretty good games. Alright, we're going second. And we've got Oricorio in the front. So, I'm trying to think. We can't attack Oricorio unless I Sabrina him into a bench Pokemon. And then I attack Oricorio. And then if he wants to swing back, then I can do that. But I think since the Magnemite is going to be the better kill, I probably just do this. Hold on to the Drifloon in hand. Don't do anything just yet. Go ahead and Wind Blast this guy. And then next turn I'll Sabrina Drifblim and kill the Magnemite if it evolves into a Magneton. This Magneton I think had 80 health. And now it should have 60, which means we'll be doing exactly 60 to kill it. And then obviously the next turn after we'll be doing 80 to the Oricorio. We just have to hope he does not find another basic Pokemon though. Just Volt and end turn, man, alright? Just Volt end turn. I'm waiting on you, Chief. Let's go. There we go. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Now we can start throwing down everything that we really want. Throw down the Driflim. Throw down this Sabrina into that. This is going to be a Driflim solo, man. Driflim doing some work. 60, perfect lethal. Magneton's out. And next turn we'll be doing 80 damage to the Oricorio. He could Sabrina and kill the Mismagius if he wants, but then I get a free swap back into Driflim. And if he doesn't want to actually attack, then I can still just lead and start finding supporters. So it's still a win-win putting this Pokemon down. He's got to have another basic. He does not have another basic. So it seems like he just had evolutions to his Magneton, unfortunately. Sabrina came in clutch. We'll take it. Driflim winning some games all on his own. From what I've seen, there are definitely a lot better decks that do better than this. Yeah, of course. How does this deck work on ranked? That's a silly question. Ranked mode's not out yet. We don't know. Can't judge a deck on how it does in ranked when ranked has not come out yet. All right. Yeah, Driflim doesn't have a lot of HP, which is why you have those Mismagius. Well, we're going to talk about it. All right, so this is the Driflim deck that we ended up playing. It's running double Drifloon from the older set and double Drifblim. Now, originally when this came out, this Pokemon, I wasn't really able to make it work because it was just very hard to try and get the energy built up on it. Now, in the actual Crimson Blaze expansion meta, because of the new Mismagius being able to attack in the front line, be an active threat, doing 60 damage, but you're able to also transfer all that psychic energy over to a bench Pokemon, it makes Drifblim a bit more viable when you're trying to actually play games with it, especially now, or because of the Fantina, of course, as well. So we're able to Fantina, get energy on Mismagius, ramp up to 600 or 2 energy very quickly, do 60 damage, and be an active threat in the active spot and building up Drifblim. And if your active Mismagius ends up dying, you can also transfer over to the other Mismagius, continue being a threat, using Fantina even more if Mismagius does somehow end up dying quickly, and then continue building your Drifblim, allowing them and making them to knock out not one, not two, but 3 of your Pokemon. And with 2 Pokemon being an active threat in the active spot here, they're more likely going to have to send in some kind of big threat to deal with it, hopefully, assuming you're not running into a counter matchup. And then in which case your Drifblim should have enough energy on it to deal the damage to hopefully one-shot the EX or the Mega EX. If not, then obviously you're going to die. You don't have that much HP. I try to throw a Giant Cape in the deck just for a little teeny bit of extra survivability, and X speed for the perfect start, because we do want to be starting with Mischievous in the active spot, whether we go first or second, and Mismagius for the evolution. Now, of course, obviously some games might be different. Maybe you do want to have Drifloon in the active spot, do 20 damage to a bench, Cyrus it in if that's their win condition, and then clean up with the Evolve Drifblim doing 60 damage with 2 energy. That could be a hypothetical, and that could be a possibility. Games are always going to be different. Not every game is going to be the same, so the option is up for you. But ideally, starting with Mischievous into Mismagius and making them kill your double Mismagius before they kill Drifblim is going to be the ideal situation. We have May just to help us find the actual evolutions. And we have Copycat, because I feel like Copycat is the new staple in every deck, and every deck can benefit from a Copycat. And that's pretty much the entire deck. The cool thing about Fantina is if you do have double Mismagius built and a Drifblim built, and all 3 of them on the field, Fantina is giving you 3 energy. 3 energy, essentially speaking. 1 to your active, 1 to your, and 2 to the bench. It's to each and every single one of your Drifblims. So you're able to get theoretically 4 energy in 1 turn because of Fantina. If you have all 4 of your Pokemon built up on the back, that's 4 energy from Fantina. And then 5th energy comes from the bench. Very good, very clean. I don't think this deck is by any means the most meta deck you're going to see, but it's a fun deck to play nonetheless, as is all energy rampant decks out there where you do extra damage for more energy attached to it. Those decks are always going to be more on the fun side, more than the meta side. But ranked mode's not out at the moment yet, so we don't know how this deck fares in ranked. But this deck was a fun deck to play, and if you guys do end up playing it yourself, let me know how this deck performs for you in the comments section. And of course, if you have any other future deck suggestions as well, then feel free to leave them down in the comment section down below. Tongue Twister. It's harder to survive late game, for sure. Magneton, Heliolisk, Lopunny, Lucario, Solo Mega Venusaur are the top contenders. If we're talking ranked, the decks that I want to bring into ranked mode myself, the first deck that we ever made, Mega Charizard. I played it the very first day. This was our very first deck. I like it. I'm probably going to be playing it day 1 of ranked. I think it's very good. You got a heavy hitter in the front with Entei, Mega Charizard to clean up. I like it. I think that's going to be a good one. I like the Heliolisk and the Magneton for sure. They got to kill all 3 of your Pokemon. And Magnezone, making sure they have to flip to re-attack you is always a good thing. I just have to make sure I change this and cater it back to having a Cyrus and a Sabrina, because I ended up changing the deck ever so slightly to include backpacks in it, just because I wanted to make sure we had 12 Crimson Blaze cards for the challenges, the missions. But since I've done all the solo missions, this is the ranked playlist one. Cyrus Mars is always good. So that's going to be another deck, those 2. Whimsicott, Ariados, I think can be a good strong contender as well. For just 2 energy to attack with Whimsicott, and you can technically make them take out 1 Whimsicott and then another Whimsicott, and you can do a lot of damage. That seems great. So these top 3 decks here. Lopunny, of course, could be good. I do want to make Mismagius Reuniclus work, just having so much HP technically, but I don't know if this deck's going to work the best compared to the other decks we're showing off. Mega Venusaur, Solo Mega Venusaur could do it. So I think Mega Charizard, Heliolisk, Whimsicott, Lopunny, Mega Venusaur, those 5 decks right there are ranked worthy in my opinion. Xerneas, probably not so much. Porygon Z, probably not so much. Pyroar, probably not so much. Sunflora, maybe Sunflora with that early 60 damage aggression. I think this could be a good ranked mode deck. Very early 60 damage. You got 150 on the Alolan Executor. You gotta kill 3 of your Pokemon. Seems good. Is the Driflim deck only using cards up to Mega Rising? No, it's using Crimson Blaze. I've used this Driflim deck before in the past because it's using Mega Rising, but we didn't have the Crimson Blaze Mismagius to be an active Pokemon threat on the doing damage, right? Mismagius from Crimson Blaze makes the old Driflim a little better. Because I played it before. I didn't really like it with old Mismagius. Losing all the energy I built up feels bad, and this is a quicker way to ramp up or get more energy. Trying to make a Steel-type Magnezone deck, but it's difficult. Do I have any suggestions? If you have Arceus, minus 30. I mean, it feels like you kind of need Arceus in the deck to make it work. Unless you just want to opt in for 80 damage, and they'll still be able to do however much damage to you. No minus 30. The Link would be good since they take minus 30. Be a bigger tank in the active spot. Building up, you'd have to go Genetic Apex Magneton to get some lightning energy, I think. You'd have to run pure steel type, no? Pure steel energy for bench. Magneton could give you 1 extra energy as well. And then you can put the extra steel energy onto Arceus, so Arceus is at 1 energy. That might be the way. Like the play-by-play. Like say you evolve into Magneton, you ramp up with the lightning energy, and that's your colorless right there. Put 1 bench energy on Magnezone. And if you don't find it, then you just build. Yeah, I don't know. This is an interesting one. I've never played with that card. Maybe you could. What you could do is... Sounds weird. Alright, so this is just me throwing it in quick. Okay, so this could be the Magnezone deck if you want, right? You have double Rocky Helmet, so you can have it with Furfrou. Ideally, Furfrou is going to be your active Pokemon to start with because it takes 20 less damage and you only need 1 energy to attack. You start with the Steel Magnemite as well. Just in case you start with it, you're still able to attack 1 energy. Ideally, Magnemite's in the back, and you ramp up. Because once you put 1 energy on Furfrou, you can be an active threat on the active spot with Rocky Helmet, Pressure, Magnemite on the back, Magneton to ramp up for that 1 colorless here for the Magnezone, because you only need 1 colorless and then 2 metal. So you can ramp up and then put 1 metal on Magnezone, and then he's ready to go whenever you need to. 2 energy, and then after that, you can build up the Arceus as much as you want. And the ideal turn-by-turn play is going to be Furfrou. Once Furfrou goes down, you go in with Magnezone. Once Magnezone goes down, you go in with Arceus. And that's kind of like... That's kind of it. Yeah, that's kind of it. I don't know how that deck's going to fare in an actual match. If you really want me to put it into practice, I'll play 1 single game right here with it. It's not the deck that I want to play because I don't think there are any new cards besides the Furfrou. So unless I wanted to like bring this deck back and be like, oh, Furfrou works in this deck, I could. You know? I don't know what I would call it. Steel Magnezone. Alright, Steel Magnezone, sure. I'll try it out. But if you start with Arceus, we're kind of screwed, right? Maybe just a singular Arceus in the deck. Maybe just one Arceus. Ilima instead of red card. I do like the Ilima. Any colorless Pokemon that has damage into the hand. So Furfrou. If I did start with Arceus like an Ilima, or if I start with Furfrou and he takes damage but I don't want him to get a +1, I could make it go Magnezone, Arceus. Ilima kind of makes sense. So Ilima over Leaf in this situation was definitely. But I don't know. I kind of like the red card, but you might be right. I could kick out red card and throw in something else. Yeah, Steel Apron would be an interesting one as well. Because Steel Apron on Magnezone means you're taking 10 less damage. You're taking 40 less damage and you're not affected by any effects. So I'm 100% thinking, how does a single Arceus only work? Well, you don't want to start with Arceus. That's the big problem, right? You want to start with Furfrou, and we'll be able to find, I'm assuming, the Arceus. Elemental Switch, no, because we're running Steel Energy only. Unless you think we only run one Magnezone lineup. So we need Arceus in the Magnezone deck, period, right? Furfrou's because early game aggression. I could just go one Furfrou. I could theoretically run one Furfrou. Or I could run it like this. Double Steel Apron is only if I have the assumption of starting... No. We'll go one Steel Apron, one Rocky. And I'll get a May. Because May might solve the worries that people are having right now. Not finding the Arceus. Alright, so this is the deck. One Arceus, double Magnezone lineup, double Furfrou, double Pokeball. One Rocky for the Furfrou, one Steel Apron for the main Magnezone. Professors, Sabrina, Cyrus, Ilima, May, Copycat. If I take away Sabrina in red, I could use Energy Switch. We don't want an Energy Switch, I don't think. Do we? Arceus is generally used as a wall, right? Well, no, that's why Furfrou's in here, because Furfrou can be 30 early game aggression, we take 20 less damage. Which I guess gets shut down by a Hydreigon, right? If we're gonna use Arceus as a wall, then we'd kick out double Furfrou. Then it feels like this is just an old deck. If we could use Dawn, I mean, I don't think he'd want to use Dawn. Because then you could just Elemental Switch from the energy that you ramp from Volt Charge to the Lightning. And then it'll be the same thing as Dawn, but better because you can use it as an item. could try some games out with this. I want to make this new Furfro work in a different in a deck. Down to just try this out. Alrighty, we are going second, and we are going to find out our first game, how this deck performs, and who we actually want to start with. So we do have a Magnemite in the front. Second energy advantage is good, I think. Not really. If he puts down a Charmeleon or a Charmander this turn, we just have to give up the Magnemite in the front and accept that it's going to die. If he doesn't go Charmander, then there's a chance we can do something else and live. Another Entei. Okay, so far so good. It's Professor's research. Steel Apron means we take 10 less. He's doing a lot of damage. I'm gonna Steel Apron the front. I'm gonna Magnemite once on the back because we have another Magnezone to use as fodder, and I'm gonna just swing in here for 20 because I think next turn I'm gonna May and I'm gonna Magneton. I'm gonna Magneton. There goes the Charmander. Sabrina. Little does he know I wanted to keep this one safe on the back with energy. It's helping me out. Little does he know I wanted the evolution back there. And now since we made him use one Sabrina, he won't have another Sabrina. Well, I don't need a May anymore. Let's go ahead and Professor's research. We got Furfro. Aw, Furfro might be too late. Because once they kill one and kill two, I want my last one to be Arceus now. Furfro, I needed you in the active spot. Because you could have survived. You could have made this guy do only 40 damage, and you're doing 30 off the rip on everything. Maybe it's still a possibility. It's Furfro down. I'm down to Furfro still. Let's get this Magneton primed, and we'll end turn. Maybe I just have Furfro in the wrong kind of deck. Maybe it's not supposed to be in this Magnezone deck. Giant Cape doesn't keep it alive. We still do 80 to it twice. Alright, so I could go in with Furfro, which I think I'm gonna do. I think I'm gonna go in with this. Doesn't matter if we ramp up. Doesn't change anything. Let's go ahead and do that. So I could swap an attack, yes, right? If I swap an attack, I'm hitting for 80 and I could two-shot this guy. Oh, man. Don't know if the Sabrina would have been the better play or not. This is where we're hitting some confusing moments. We're definitely hitting some confusing moments. Because I want Magnezone to be the final boss, right? Magnezone or Oricourt or Arceus. If I attack for 30, we don't have a Rocky Helmet yet. He's got his Charmeleon, so theoretically he could burst all the energy onto Entei, which feels safe if we're baiting him into doing this. He's already used a Sabrina, so we knew our Magnezone was safe. Him attacking for 120 means all energy goes to that, and he won't be able to build up a Charizard Y unless he finds another Charmander, which he did find another Charmander, because now he can Charmander with Charmeleon, and then we're a little cooked. But let's see. Ilima. Sabrina puts him into an Entei. I'm gonna Sabrina him. He either gives up the Charmander, the Charmeleon, or gets stuck on Entei. All three are wins for us. We'll find out if that was a true win or not. He'll never be able to build Charizard now. Actually, he still can. Chat, we just talked about how good this Entei Charizard deck is. It was the very first deck we made for the expansion, and the first deck that we're going to play when ranked mode comes out. The irony of going into it... Oh, chat, if I kick out Furfrou, I don't want to play this deck. I only wanted to play this deck because of Furfrou, I admit, alright? I admit I only wanted to play the deck because of Furfrou, but if for some odd reason I have to kick Furfrou out to go double Ilima, double Arceus, it's just not a deck I want to play. Because it's not a new deck, right? I want to try some new cards in the deck. Maybe it was one single game. We can't base one single game off of if a deck is good or not. Because I've had games where I had the 80% chance of starting with X Pokemon and the 20% kept winning 5 times in a row. I've had games in days where I've gone first on a deck that wants to go second, and I've gone first 11 times in a row. No, that's not an exaggeration. We've streamed it. It was live. We had 11 games going first and never had a game going second. Variance can happen, right? Variance can happen. But if you do think that the double Arceus, no Furfrou, double Ilima will be a better play in this deck, by all means, try to make that deck play it. Let me know how it goes. I just don't think I'm interested in playing an Arceus Magnezone Steel deck since it has no new cards. I want to play some cards that are new to have a little bit of fun, if I'm making any sense. So yeah, let me know if that deck's good if you end up playing it. But let's try to make an actual new deck here. It looks like a cool deck, and I'm pretty sure if I play more games, it'll actually perform well. But I don't want to spend the time. I don't want to spend the time jumping into it if we don't have Furfrou. Now, a deck that I did want to play might be Magmortar and Charmeleon, the new Charmeleon. I don't know. Should we? Should we? Should we Magmortar with Charmeleon? I'll build the deck just so we can see how it looks. So it has double Magmar that stokes and ramps up energy. It has a Charmeleon to give energy to the active spot. Everything seems big with a 2 retreat cost. I feel like if we start with Charmander, that's a bad situation. We might want an X-Speed or at least a Leaf or something. We don't have that many Pokemon trainers, just 5 at the moment. Double Flame Patch because we want them to go through Magmortar, and a Mega Charizard. And the cool thing is we have Smoke Bomb, which is technically what the new Magnezone is doing. Everyone likes that new Magnezone. Everyone's like, oh, Magnezone looks good, right? 90 damage, better than old Magnezone. Let's go. Guess what? It's literally the same thing, yeah? Mirror Shot. During your next turn, if they try to use an attack, flip. If tails, you do nothing. Magmortar. Smoke Bomb. During your opponent's next turn, if the defending Pokemon tries to use an attack, you have to flip. If tails, that attack does nothing. It's basically the same as Magnezone. Fire. Yes, this is an older card from Shining Revelry, but with the new Charmeleon being able to actually ramp that up quickly, we might be able to bring it into the limelight here. And make it good or better. And then, of course, we have the new Mega Charizard as the big final finale finisher, which also seems very great. Magmortar is just weaker Magnezone because it's a stage 1. I mean, it's a stage 1, so it has 30 less HP, 20 less damage, but you do get that fire. And since it's a stage 1, you can find it quicker. And if we have the Charmeleons, 3 energy can happen on the second turn very quickly. The other alternative was go the other Magmortar with 4 energy. 100 damage and then burn the opponent. You get 10 more HP. But if you're going first, you don't really want to evolve and you'd have to wait, and then that would suck. So I think this could work out. I think that could work out. We got 2-3 new cards in the deck here. I'm just wondering, do we want Leaf X-Speed? X-Speed? I don't know. What would I want? What am I missing? Maybe a Lily instead for my Charizard? It's the last card. What's the last card? We got no red card, no Mars. Guess I could red card when in doubt. I really feel like X-Speed would be good, but sure, let's go with this. Magmortar is back in the building, ladies and gentlemen. Heavy helmet on the Magmortar. Heavy helmet would keep us alive from what Pokemon? Double hits from Mismagius. I don't know what Heavy Helmet would save us from. I'm trying to think. Old Magnezone is 110. New Magnezone is 90. Double 70 would kill. Oricorios were fine. Jolteon, we die. I think we're okay. No heavy helmet. Unless I can think of something. Maybe I'll play some games and run into a Pokemon and be like, oh. And then we'll throw in heavy helmet. Alright, let's jump in. Let's play some games. Got the deck. Deck list is going to be on the right side, and we are ready to jump in. Stall for Suicune damage. I mean, we want to build a bench. Suicune's gonna kind of screw us up. Alrighty, we are going second. This is our first time playing this deck, so we'll hopefully find out how it performs. The ideal situation is we don't start with Charmander. We do have double Charmander, one Charizard Y, one Mega Charizard Y, because this is supposed to be a Magmortar deck than anything. And speaking of Magmortar, there it goes. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and attack. Sure. Buneary is their main win condition. We can Cyrus him in the future. I'll attack for 30. We do lose the energy, which sucks, but I can always evolve and then Flame Patch, and then we'll be able to swing in for 50. Assuming he bricks. If he bricks, man. Alright, he's got the Mega Lopunny. There's a chance, however... Oh, there's a chance that we die 100 quadrillion%. Yes, we want this. Yes, we Flame Patch. If he lands double tails, then you know who's coming in next. We got the Mega Charizard. I thought he was bricking, but I think I am the one who's bricking. Come on, double tails. Oh, okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. It's all good. First game of the day. Technically, a giant cape would have kept us alive. Is Charmeleon 3 retreat? No, it's 2, right? Yeah, it's 2. So heavy helmet would not have kept us alive there either. Alright, let's keep on going. We gotta get a good sample size to see what works and what doesn't. Yeah, I think Ho-Oh and Lugia might be slow as well. We haven't jumped back yet. Alright, we're going second. Second's not too bad. Now, when we made this deck, we do want double Magmar on the field. And then a Charmander, and that's perfectly fine, right? Magmar gets to stoke, build up energy. We only need 3 energy. I guess, arguably speaking, do I even need the Charmeleon? The new Charmeleon with Magmortar, that's 3 energy. Because if we're going second and we have energy on Magmar, we're going to be stoking to go to 2 energy. We're only 1 energy away from being able to attack with the 70. The new Charmeleon is only going to be beneficial if we are going first, right? So I guess you could argue and say, wait a minute, this deck can be best of both worlds. If we go second, we stoke. The stoke gives us 2 energy total, and then Magmortar is 3 in attack. Or if we go first, Charmeleon can get us out of a sticky situation where we can still attack with 3 energy on curve. It allows you to theoretically attack for 70 damage on your next turn, on turn 2 for you. So then we have to question and be like, is it worth running new Charmeleon just to have the best of both worlds, first or second? Is the other Charmeleon theoretically better for 4 energy? It's hard to say, because this guy's evolving into the Mega Altaria and he's staying in the active spot, and now he won't even be able to attack us back unless he flips heads. So, yes, this 3 energy Magmortar seems good. But I don't want to make it seem like the new Charmeleon is doing nothing. You gotta give some value to him. So now he's gonna swap, or he's not, He's not doing anything, actually. He can't attack just yet. He will be able to knock out my Charmander, unfortunately, with Greninja. Unless I can find a Charmeleon to keep it alive just a wee bit longer, then we might be cooked. Indeedee gets to heal it. Goes up to 140. I'm still going to do 70 and take it back down to 70. A-okay with us. Mega Charizard, but alas, we do not have a rare candy. Because we don't want to skip that stage 1. That would have been cool though, but would that have been cool? I retreat, I put double flame patch. No, that would not have been cool. We would not have been able to attack. Alright, so we'll let him kill us. That's perfectly fine. He's gonna have to go through a 50-50 to kill our Mag Mortar. Did not win the 50-50. Which means I think we just cook him. Smoke Bomb. Another 70. I think we cook him. I'm starting to think off the top of my head. What if we ran Magnezone in this deck? And we just ran Magnezone, Magmortar. Magmortar ramps himself up. Magnezone ramps him. Magnezone ramps them up as well, himself. And we just have to have them always flip in order to attack us. The most obnoxious deck you've seen. Like, they have to first of all flip heads in order to attack every single time. And once they kill one, we have another one ready to go. And they have to kill us 3 times. That sounds depressing. That honestly sounds depressing. But if that Charmander was a Magnemite in the back, I wouldn't be too upset about that. Well, I'm gonna copycat. We literally don't have anything useful in hand. Flame patches are not used right now until we find another Charmander. Got another Charmander. Got another Magmortar. How much is this guy attacking for? 30, 60, 90. Oh, snap. The Indeedee could kill us if he swapped to the Indeedee. Indeedee's doing 120, I think, right? 120. Alright, so he switched back to the Altaria because he's able to actually heal. But why did he oh, he wanted to swap to get the healing. Because after I attack with Indeedee, he'll swap back and then heal again. Then he won't have any energy on it. I'm so confused right now. I am lost in the sauce, but we're going in with Magmortar anyways. A Sabrina would be a funny thing to play. Let's Charmeleon, energy to the front. My energy goes to the back. Red card him. And I'm gonna Smoke Bomb. I would Sabrina, but the thing is, if he somehow has a Cyrus and tries to Cyrus my Charmeleon, he won't be able to attack unless he flips heads. So he still has to go through yet again another head flip on Indeedee. We got the Cyrus incoming. Where's our Cyrus? Come on. Not even a single professor's this game. Disrespectful. He did land the heads. Well played. And unfortunately, I could not have kept that Charmeleon at 0 energy because he would have still been able to attack and did 30. And I'd be trapped. So we had to put the energy on it. Magmortar deck, but we start with Charmander. True. Imagine adding Xurkitree to the deck. Who? Let me see. Oh. Xurkitree. They're confused. They have to flip the confusion. Well, no, the thing is, I guess they would yeah, I guess if only there was a Pokemon on the bench that could apply confusion. I know there's Hypno that can apply sleep, but not really the same. I want to try something, chat. I'm talking it into existence right now. I want to try the Magneton. The new Magneton. We're gonna run this because this is the only colorless Magnemite. Lily can work for Magnezone. I wonder if I should keep Lily. No. This is going to be a dual. This is going to be a double elemental switch deck, I think. I kick Lily out. Boom, boom. With raw fire energy. Now we are cooking. I call this deck, chat, Smoke and Mirrors. This is the deck list because Magmortar has the Smoke Bomb that makes them flip. Magnezone has the Mirror Shot that makes them also need to flip. Smoke and Mirrors, double Magmar to ramp up with Stoke if we're going second, and then we can just evolve, boom, Magmortar. We can always elemental switch from the Magneton in the back up to the Magmortar because we only need double fire, one lightning, so we can get that last energy that way as well. If we don't go second and start stoking, and if we're going first instead, that could theoretically happen because double Magnemite. Well, no, actually that wouldn't work, but still. If we're going first and want to be safe in the active spot, then I can just evolve and then we can still elemental switch later on in the future. We got Magneton. That could also get the elemental switch because it only needs one lightning. We're gonna slow build. Yeah, we'll slow build anyways. Does elemental switch make sense? Does elemental switch make sense? What about Mirror Bomb for the name? Nah, Smoke and Mirrors is gonna be it. But I'm trying to think, does elemental switch have a play-by-play use? If we're going second, I stoke. We have the energy already. I don't need to elemental switch. If we're going first and I evolve, I can elemental switch from a Magneton and put bench energy. I'm at 2, but I wouldn't be able to attack with Magmortar. I would just evolve and keep it on that evolution, which is also good. I guess it would help if I get Sabrina'd. Or if I wanted to switch out and attack but not lose my Magmortar. Yeah, I guess so. It is a 3 retreat cost to swap, which is very hefty. I'll keep it for now. We'll see. If we play games and realize elemental switch was not used at all, then those will be the flex cards in the deck, and you guys can do what you want with those flex cards. All right, I'm excited to play this deck. I don't know about you, chat, about watching this deck, but I'm very excited. We literally just talked this deck into existence because we were playing it with the Charmeleon. Alrighty, we are going second. We are going second. It is our first time playing this deck. I call it the Smoke and Mirrors, and I'm hoping that we somehow... I'm hoping that this deck is good. Now, looking at the deck list and just starting with Magmar and not having these other Pokemon that I need, I'm realizing, wait a minute, I want May in the deck. So I think I am going to kick out one Elemental Switch and throw May in the deck, because if we don't find our Magmortar, what are we going to do? So I think a May is going to be necessary in this deck, especially because we're running Magneton, and we want to make sure that we can actually ramp up. We could have made this turn and got rid of Magnezone and still put something down. So if we just somehow lose, May's going in. Even if we win, May is still going in, and we opt out one Elemental Switch for May. And then I think the deck will be good. But I'm still excited. I'm excited to start. The idea is Smoke and Mirrors. Magnezone has a Mirror Shot. The defending Pokemon needs to flip in order to attack, and if they land Tails, they don't do any damage. Yes, that's the play. Magmortar has also a very similar move called Smoke Bomb. It does 20 less damage, but the text is literally the same as Magnezone, the new one. So we got Smoke and Mirrors, and the defending Pokemon will always have to flip in order to attack, and it's going to be the most obnoxious thing, because if they don't one-shot, then they're going to have to flip even more. But again, yeah, we do need that May. We do need that May. So let's see. They've got Espeon in the front. They're doing 40 damage to me. They can one-shot me next turn if I don't find Magmortar. I could Sabrina to slow him down, but I'm believing in the Oak. Oh, I should not have believed in the Oak. It's okay. It's okay, it's okay, it's okay. I could always swap on Magmortar not to give them any kills, theoretically speaking. And then I just chill and put energy on the back. And then we're good to go. I could do that, yeah? That was like an idea just to keep him alive, because we're gonna need Matt. We're gonna need him alive. Magnezone alone isn't gonna be enough. We're gonna need that guy in the back to be alive. So we're gonna take 40. We got him out of the active spot. Pokeball again. Got a Magnemite. Let's go ahead and Volt Charge first. I'm going to Professor's Research because I do want to deal with this threat in the active spot. We got the Magmortar. Let's go. We got Magnezone. Also, let's go. Let's Energy here. Let's Magnemite there. And let's attack with the Mirror Shot. 90 damage. It needs to flip in order to attack us back, and it's doing 80, which is very strong. So, moment of truth. Does he land heads? Yes or no? Ooh, he's not even going to try to go for the yes or no. He's going in with the Espeon then. I'm assuming because once I hit this, he'll just swap back to the other Espeon, right? He's not even going to stay in to let Mirror Shot do anything. Which, in all honesty, fine by me. Now, I am going to put Magmar down. I think. Do we? Do we Magmar? Sabrina doesn't do us anything right now. Actually, Sabrina does do us something good. Because then a Cyrus in the future, and we're getting it very close, could kill this. Yeah, let's just Sabrina right now, in fact. I'm down for it. A little bit of Sabrina action if they don't want to give me that Espeon. A little bit of Sabrina action. It's Mirror Shot. Because let's be honest, either way we were going to die. I attacked the Espeon for 90. It would have healed itself and then swung in and killed me. Or would have retreated for 1 energy and go back to Espeon, who only needs 1 energy. Either way, my Magnezone was going to die, so at least let me decide how we die and who kills us here. Or knocks us out, rather. Knocks us out. Pokemon don't die, alright? Pokemon do not die. They faint. They get knocked out. But I'd rather let the Espeon EX knock us out here. Sure. Sure. As long as they don't have another Espeon EX, which to me it seems like they're not evolving, so they probably don't have another one. Got Elemental Switch. Got a Magmar. I don't want a red card. Funny enough, I wish red card was a Mars. I might put Mars in the deck over red card, because I don't want to give them 3 cards when their 4 cards in hand are already bricking them on not evolving. They could still continue to brick, and I just want to let them brick. They don't have any Professor's Research. Let them naturally brick. They've got a Professor's now, finally. Never mind. They've got the Rocky in the front. If they don't land heads, they're not going to be able to attack us, though. They landed heads before. No, wait. They didn't even go through the head flip. They didn't even attempt to go through the head flip yet. Come on. Tails. Tails? Question mark? Let's go! All right. No damage. We live. We got Magneton. I knew we needed something. We had a 20% chance of finding one of the evolutions here. And now Magneton will be able to ramp up. Guaranteed. Let's go ahead, smoke bomb him again. Yes, we still have a Cyrus in the deck. 33% chance of bringing it back. As long as we can find... They are still bricking, man. This is why I'm not red carding yet, because they're still bricking. Man. This is good. Because if they brick and they switch, then we just win. We do 90 damage, right? How do they have... They have another Professors. All right, I don't think they're bricking anymore. They got the evolutions. Yeah, they got the evolutions. This is a clean swap. This has got to be a clean swap. Oh, they're not swapping. They're still... How are they still bricking? How do they still not have an evolution to the EVs in the back? Like, it makes me not want a red card, but I wish my red card was actually a... Mars. Because if they find that evolution now, and they have, I think, a very good chance of doing it, they just win the game, no? They win the game here. I mean... Let's just attack. We've gotten lucky this far, but I'm sad. We're going to have to make a lot of changes in the deck. Elemental Switch is getting kicked out. One of them. Red card's getting kicked out for Mars. Switch didn't really do anything this game. There's no way they brick again. They've got the Sylveon. Thankfully, it's only... Wait, Sylveon gets them the last cards. They've got their other Espeon EX. Who is doing 80 damage. And if they have a Sabrina, they do win the game. And they've used... Oh, man. We're cooked here, chat. We're cooked. They have way too many cards in hand to not have a Sabrina in the deck. It's another... They're running double Sylveon, one Espeon. Can I ask why? Can I ask why? Give me Cyrus. Let's go. Why no Indeedies? Poke Center lady? Brother, you're not going to be able to do anything if you don't actually attack. I know you want to swap, but you're taking way too long, and the animations of going in means you don't get to attack. And you just wasted your entire turn. That sucks. That honestly sucks, man. I'll just end it right here. Let's bring you back. Even if I didn't have Cyrus attacking the Espeon, getting first hit in, man. All right, we'll take it. They took a long time to think about their moves, but their deck was not the deck list that they want, I don't think. I think they wanted like Indeedee in the deck, not double Sylveon. Or at least a double Espeon, right? At the bare minimum. This kinda cooks. Alright, like I said, we're gonna swap out Elemental Switch and Red Card. We're throwing in Mars and a May. And there we go. That seems good. That seems like a more polished deck list. I genuinely don't know what the Elemental Switch is gonna do, but maybe it's gonna come in use in the future. Keep it for now. If we just never use it, then I'll say it's a wild card, flex card, and you can take it out and swap it for any single thing that you want. Anything you want will be better, but we'll play some games with it. You think it was a Sylveon Espeon deck instead? Maybe. Hiccups. Alrighty, we are going first, and we've got Magnemite in the front. Truthfully, I don't think it matters who we start with. I want to say, I don't think it really matters too much. Start with Magmar. We start with Magnemite. As long as we can get to the evolutions and start swinging in for the Mirror Shot, Smoke Bomb, then I'm happy. Right? I am happy. They've got Mantike and no Pokemon to put Mantike onto. That is a feels bad quadrillion %. That is a feels bad quadrillion %. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and mag order this. I don't even want to Mars him. Yes, I could take him from 5 to 3, but let him brick on his own. Now, his best play is Sabrina. Sabrina puts us to the back. Misty is not Sabrina, and if he was bricking to find a basic Pokemon, this means he is not going to be able to actually put another Pokemon down because he just used one Pokeball. Because of that, it means he's going to attack with Mantike in the front, no other bench Pokemon, and I get to Sabrina and kill, and then he concedes, right? Because he bricked so much and did not find any other basic Pokemon, Misty does him nothing. Yes, he's celebrating. Yes, he's happy, but not happy when he sees Sabrina. Sorry, my friend. I am so sorry. Hit him with the Mirror Shot. You got to start over. Good attempt. Good try. He's going to have to start over. And with Elemental Switch in hand, and now we got an actual good play, because if he tries to Sabrina to slow us down, I can Elemental Switch from the Magnezone back to the Magmortar. I mean, May is no Sabrina, and he can't repel on a stage 2. Alright, so, I mean, yeah, we won the deck, or we won the game. Doesn't feel like a real win because he was bricking. Doesn't feel like a real win at all. Let's go ahead and put energy here. And let's go ahead and just Mirror Shot. So now he's got Gyarados. As far as I'm concerned, Gyarados, even at a Mega Gyarados, can't one-shot a Magnezone, right? 140 damage. So worst case scenario, he evolves. He goes Mega Gyarados. We get to live a shot, and then he has to go flip between the mirror shot and the smoke bombs. So I kind of hope the best for him. I hope he has the Mega Gyarados and a Misty in hand. So I want to see how this mirror shot smoke bomb play can do. We got to see how the smoke and mirrors work. Aw, man. Copycat means no Misty, so unless he's running a 3 attacking Gyarados, which to my knowledge, I don't think there is a 3 energy Gyarados. If he was running the other Magikarp, by the way, the one that actually allows you to transform for 3 energy, he could have transformed this turn. And that Magikarp, I think, is from Mega Rising. So it's from the last expansion pack. If he ended up getting that, he would have been able to evolve. The new Magikarp is from Wisdom, or the one that he was running was Wisdom of Sea and Sky. Either way, unlucky for them. Or maybe lucky for them? Maybe all of their luck went to Misty? I don't know, chat, would you say that guy was lucky or unlucky? I want to play an actual, like, real deck with the smoke and mirrors. Yeah, we're 2-0 right now. It works. It's working out. I think we might have been able to win. Maybe the first game against the Espeon was a real game. But I want to win a match that's not that Magikarp match. Because the deck idea here feels... It feels so good. I just need some more games to know if it's actually perfect or not. I do think starting with the Magnemite might be the worst case. Find out. Let's go first. We're going first here. Magnemite is in play. Or Mantike is in play. Let's Pokeball. 66% chance Magmar. We've got Magnezone, but no stage 1 to ramp up, so I think this is going to be a copycat play. Get our 3, mulligan it, bring back 4. Got another Magnemite, which is cool, and a Magmortar. Let's go double Magnemite and we enter in here. All right, good start. Because I can Professor's down, we can double ramp if we find anything. Way better start here. Way better start. They got Puku Muku. Ooh, do they want to swap to it? Or do they just build up energy on it? I feel like you just swap to it. Right? I feel like just swap. Alright, he's staying in. He's staying in. Maybe he has an elemental switch he can swap out later on. Alright, let's thin our hand or our deck from basic Pokemon. That's the second Magmar. Professor's research over Mars here because he is bricking. That's unfortunate. Yeah, that's unfortunate. So if I put energy here, no, we'd have to go Magmar, I think. Sadly, I can't X-Speed and Stoke this turn, or else that would have been very good. Nah, he would have just swapped it attack. It's okay. We'll stay in with what we have. And we'll just go ahead and end turn. Part of me's thinking I keep that Magmar in hand. Especially because I realized we just put May back in the deck, right? May is a new addition to the deck. Magmar would have been good for the May. I mean, we can't win if they just Misty everything. Actually, I take it back. We can win. We can win even if they Misty. This is the Smoke and Mirrors deck. As long as we can find a Magneton so we can actually get the Smoke and the Mirror, then he's got to go through both of us, right? We can still win this no matter what. Oh! We don't have it. We don't have it. I'm going to Mars him. I'm going to Mars him in hopes that I can just get the Gyarados out of his hand. We've got the Smoke, but where's the Mirror? Come on, man. I got to keep the Magmortar in hand because I can still May it in the future, and I just end turn. Dude, where's the Magneton? We need the Magneton. Licia, I'm hoping he's bricking. I'm hoping the Mars worked and we bought one extra turn. If we bought one extra turn, we could win this game. Come on, no Mega Gyarados. He's got the Gyarados. He's got the Gyarados. That or he's going to attack for Waterfall Evolution. Yes! We bought one more turn. And it's the Mega. Okay. So we can always Cyrus this and bring it back. Come on, Magneton! We just won the game, I think. I don't want to be overconfident, but we might have won the game. We'll see. We'll have to find out. We'll have to find out. Okay. Everyone, shut up. Everyone, be quiet. Elemental Switch. From this to that. Right? Yeah, you know what? I'm going. I'm trusting it. Elemental Switch from Magmortar. So I can actually Smoke Bomb and get the first hit to Smoke Bomb him. If somehow he lands heads, we'll just go Magnemite and then ramp up the Magneton, and then we'll be able to swing in. It doesn't change the fact that he would have still killed the Magnemite, and I would have had to wait to attack anyway, so this is no different. Him swapping is a funny one, because now it means I have to actually swap back to my Magnemite, or just stay in the active spot. Something, right? So we can ramp up. That's going to happen no matter what. I could retreat. I could theoretically retreat right here and wait until we find a Cyrus. Sabrina wouldn't do us anything. By Sabrina, he gives us Mantike. Swing with Magmortar. I could swing in with Magmortar. You know what, chat? You know what? This is the play. This is going to be the play. I'm swinging in with the Smoke Bomb again. I don't want to think too much about it. I'm going in with the Smoke Bomb. I'm killing the Pyukumuku. I am forcing the Mega Gyarados to come back into the active spot. He's already lost his energy to retreat. I don't think he's going to want to lose even more energy to retreat. And I know that Magnezone can survive a Mega Gyarados hit. So the second opponent that Mega Gyarados is going to fight is going to be Magnezone. Yes, he's going to remove 3 cards, and that's going to be very punishing, because if he removes the he was so close to not removing any of my Pokemon, so I could build up double Magnezone. I mean, at least we have another Magneton that we can ramp up. But he got rid of the Cyrus. He got rid of my most important card, Cyrus. Alright, I'm a little scared, I'm not gonna lie. I'd be lying if I said I wasn't scared. I'm gonna go ahead and Mirror Shot. We don't have Cyrus, we can't bring him back. Go ahead, hit the Mega Gyarados. If he doesn't have the second Mega Gyarados, then we are clean. Even if he does, we live. We do live in attack. And he can't keep flip-flopping back and forth after using, I think, 1 Misty. He'll lose 3 energy here, go to 2. And he'll put the 4th energy on the Magikarp. All I need is for him to take 1 hit on a Mantike, and then we win the game. Because if he goes Mantike to absorb an attack, then I can Sabrina and kill the Gyarados or another Mantike. No, come on. Misty. Misty, you've already helped out enough. Why are you doing this? Why help him? Now he's putting energy on the front. He's gonna put the energy back on the front here. Now he's able to, oh, come, Misty. I'd be upset if we didn't already have the win guaranteed. Right? I'd be very upset if we didn't have the win guaranteed. So the reason why we win guaranteed here is because now I just swing in, mirror shot, boom, kill him. Even if he has 33% chance of finding Mega Gyarados and he goes in with a full healthy Mega Gyarados and thinks he's gonna swap and evade the mirror shot, I have a Sabrina. These two guys are weak. It's basically GG. Even with a Giovanni to kill this, I can still knock out 70 on the bench. Okay, I can't. Okay. I was about to say, if he giant capes the back, I lose. No! I'm just kidding. We got magnets on. We're doing 80 still. We're doing 80 with magnets on. Magnets on, 80 damage, type weakness. We still win the game. Oh wait, he didn't kill us anyways. Sabrina, what am I talking about? I'm overthinking it right now. Let's go in for the win. That was a long, drawn-out match, but we are still undefeated, 3-0. The opponent rage quit, so I guess we'll see you at the end of the towards the victory screen. But so far, the deck is doing some work, man. It's making the opponents have to pivot off of their active Pokemon, lose energy. Even with all the Misties, he generated how much energy? He lost 8 energy by just retreating constantly because of how many Misties he had. And he still has 6 energy there, 4 energy here. He's gained over how much energy total? 6, 10, 18 energy this game. Like, absolutely wild because of Misty helping him out. But alas, because we have Mirror Shot and Smoke Bomb, he doesn't want to risk the 50-50 head flip and would rather lose the energy instead, which helps us out. Smoke and mirrors, man. Smoke and mirrors are doing work. It's such a wild combo. It's never been done before because Magnezone is a new card in Crimson Blaze. But I like the name and I like the theme and I like how the games are going. And we're still 3-0. For anyone just tuning in, this is called the Smoke and Mirrors deck. Smoke Bomb is an old card from Shining Revelry. It says during your opponent's next turn, if the defending Pokemon tries to attack, they have to flip. And if they roll tails, they cannot attack and they do nothing. Very good, and Magmar can ramp up himself with Stoke to get that 3. And the new Magnezone from Crimson Blaze, this expansion, has the same exact effect called Mirror Shot. 20 more damage, same vibe, and Magnezone can ramp himself up because of Magneton. This is the deck list so far. It's doing some work. We're 3-0. I like it. Let's keep going. Mystery. If you're new to the stream, we always do viewer suggested decks. We always do viewer suggested decks. If we're doing any viewer suggested deck, I always say it during the deck creation. And I let people know that, hey, this was a viewer recommended deck. We're just trying it out. Stuff like that. We always do viewer recommended decks. I'm not saying every deck we make is a viewer recommended. This deck we made right now is my own creation. We've thought of this deck, but we're always open to ideas on deck suggestions, and I always give credit if it was a deck suggested one. All right, we're going second. We're going second, and we have Magmar. I think this is the first time we're actually opening in with Magmar in the active spot. So we're going to actually find out how this deck does with Energy Advantage. And Energy Advantage is going to be very big, especially because of the Solosis. Assuming they don't get Gardevoir down, which they did not get Gardevoir down. Okay, so now our play is going to be boom into a Professor's Research, and I probably Copycat next turn. Double Magmar. I could technically May next turn. I think I double Magmar down. Sabrina slows us down, but I think that's okay. I want to get Magmar down, and I'll May and get rid of... I mean, I should have kept the Magmar, because I could have made and got rid of Magmar and Magnezone and still have Magnemite in the back. That might have been a way better play, so May might not have been the way, but hopefully it will be okay against the Solosis. And... Alright, we're good. We killed the Solosis. We were good. Ooh, never mind. We found double Magnezone, so now I can just kick out the double Magnezone and go Magmortar and Magnemite to keep. And we get rid of this. We get rid of that. That's the best situation. Because then Magnemite in the back can start ramping up next turn. Magmortar in the front to start swinging in for 70. And they've lost their main prime win condition, which is Solosis. And now they got to build an Indeedee to try and come back. Looking good so far. The beautiful thing about the deck as well is they need to kill 3 Pokemon. We have no EXs. They have to kill us 3 times. And trying to kill us 3 times is going to be rough. Jumping through all the flips that they have to do, right? Because they have to flip every single time they want to attack. Now, unfortunately, unless I find a Sabrina, which we did not find, he's going to be A-okay. He's going to be able to swing in and kill us. Cyrus, I don't think is going to do me anything, so I'm just going to go ahead and copycat this. So we can try to get another Magnezone or a Magmortar so we can keep hitting the Indeedee afterwards. Got the Magnezone, so we have an answer. Alright, we do have an answer to the Indeedee. Put this down. And we'll go ahead and put energy here. And we are good to swing in Smoke Bomb. Now we're going to force them to actually Gardevoir energy front. And then bench energy Indeedee. And that's perfectly fine. I don't care about Cyrusing the Gardevoir. I care about Cyrusing the Indeedee in the future. Once we hit the Indeedee one time. Alright, say goodbye to the Magmortar in the front. Unfortunately, they do get one shot. Even if they didn't have damage on it, Indeedee is a counter. It does 120. Even at full HP and we don't have any giant capes in the deck. We may or may not kick out Elemental, switch for a giant cape. The good news is we got Magnezone. We're able to survive at least one hit. So that buys us a lot of time on Magnezone here. Alright, now they got to go through this. We got another one. Ramp that up. And Professor's Research. A Mars next turn will be good, but a Cyrus is the finisher. And that's all she wrote, I think. Pokecenter Lady to save a Gardevoir was a greedy play if they don't have any other healing item, because they could have lived this turn. Actually, no. That's 30 plus the 20. That's 50 plus 40, which is 90. They'd be at exact lethal for a Magnezone. They would have needed like a giant cape with Pokecenter Lady. I think that's it. That's game. This deck is a wild deck. And I was... The main reason why I thought about this deck was because I was trying to do a Magmortar deck with new Charmeleon. But I was like, this kind of feels weird. Why not just go Magmortar with Magnezone and just try it out? It's working. This deck I might actually bring in once that ranked mode drops. Once ranked mode comes out in a couple of days, I think we see how this fares. This could be one of a good top meta decks. You like the Salandit Cook, but isn't all 3 of them a bit much? Salandit and Incineroar. It's not new, just a name change. Salandit. Yeah, I think Salandit, Incineroar. supposed to be like a burn deck, right? The theme is burn, 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 burn. All right, the opponent tried to attack, landed tails, but they didn't even bother to wait to see if they would have landed heads or not because they just rage quit. People don't like flipping in order to attack. They just don't. So let's go ahead, let's just attack. We had a lot of ammunition still on our bench, right? We had a lot. This deck is wild. This is one of my new favorite decks. This is one of my new favorite decks. You guys got to try it if you have not already. That's 2 rage quits we've had. And we are 4-0 undefeated. And we've gotten 2 rage quits. I should have named it Magmore Zone. Magmore Zone. I like the smoke and mirrors. Smoke and mirrors got kind of a vibe to it. And it makes sense because the ability name for Mag Mortar is Smoke Bomb and Magnezone is Mirror Shot, and they both do the same exact thing. The description is the same. This deck's doing work so far. All right, we are going first, and we've got May. So worst case scenario, we may. Yeah, we may. We may end up using May. We'll have to see. We got double Magnemite. Okay, I think this is a guaranteed we may. We guarantee May, because I might Sabrina next turn if he tries to build the front on the Nihilego. I'm going to get rid of Magnezone here, and... oh, no. I literally thought I was going to find a Magneton, and I was like, yeah, we may right here. This is going to be a clear May play. No, the May play was not the play because apparently we did not find the Magneton. I wanted to use a supporter so I can technically copycat next turn or Professor's Research, etc. My hope of finding Magneton was too high. However, the play of Sabrina into Guz is still strong because he's not able to do anything for quite a while, so this buys us ample time. Sabrina, get in there, man. And yes, I'm going to do at least 10 damage so I can Cyrus it back if he somehow is able to retreat. Because now once we officially get damage on it, now we can do it. Now we can bring him back. And then I think next turn I retreat and I stoke. So we can go to 70 damage in case they bring back in this Nihilego. I can kill it in one shot. Lucamine's not going to save you now, my friend. Ooh, that was a strong Sabrina. That was very strong. All right. So let's retreat because doing 10 damage per turn is not going to get us a win at all. And then we'll just stoke instead. Besides, Magnemite can ramp up himself anyways. He can ramp whenever he needs to. The only way he can escape is if he has a Celesteela. And if he's not running Celesteela with a Guz deck, then this guy's about to get cooked. All we have to do is survive one grindcore. Come on. No. Oh. That hurts me. That hurts me. That hurts me. How badly do I want to just copycat to find my evolutions this turn? I want to so badly, but I want to keep a Mag Mortar in hand for the next turn. I think we'll find a Mag Mortar. It's copycat. You gotta take some risks in life, and he has 7 cards in hand. If we don't find a Mag Mortar, I don't know what to say. Plus, we only have to find it the next turn, not this turn, because we're gonna be stoking right now just to prevent another grindcore. We did find what we wanted to find, which is perfect, because now I can evolve and start getting this guy ready for the worst possible case scenario. And I think we're good to go. I think we're good to go. Stoke it up. Now, even if he removes double energy, I can just bring the energy from the back and still smoke bomb. Not that I want to, because he'll be able to kill us with Tyrannical if he lands that head. No, come on. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, we survived one. Now we have to survive another one. No heads, no heads, no heads, no heads. Let's go! Urgh! I'm ready. It's time we swing in. Mag Mortar in the front. Smoke Bomb is ready. Magneton in the back. Professor's Research is going to be active. I'm going to Magnezone just so we guarantee going to another mirror shot. We have the energy already primed, ready to go. With all this, ready to go with extra energy. And let's start smoke bombing this guy. He's at perfect lethal range for Magnezone, so if he does somehow land heads, he's dead. And he can't Team Rocket and Poke Center Lady, so what's the play gonna be? The good thing about Poke Center Lady is it's not gonna cleanse a smoke bomb. He's gonna Lyra out. Do we have Cyrus? We don't have Cyrus in hand yet. Ooh, 50% chance we find Cyrus. 50% chance we find a Cyrus. Which means I'm gonna go in with Magnezone, because if we don't find it, I'm just gonna attack with Magnezone, because we'll find the other Magnezone, so even if we lose this Magnezone somehow, it's fine. Cyrus will kill the Guzz eventually. Let's go ahead, Magnezone here. I'm not putting extra Pokemon down because I don't want to play for the late game of his Sabrina. We got the Cyrus. Let's go ahead and Cyrus. Didn't matter if we top decked it or not. We still would have been able to win. I would have had double Magnezone he'd have to deal with. And now let's Mirror Shot. Guzz is down. All right, one more Pokemon to deal with, and he's got to deal with two of me. We have a lot of HP as well. Last card is going to be a Magnezone. Failed again on the Team Rocket, but I already had an Elemental Switch and Bench Energy. If worst case scenario, he removed two from the front. Did we use our Sabrina? We did. That's how we trapped the Guzz in the first place. All right. Let's ramp up yet again. Go into this. Honestly speaking, let's just be on healthy HP. Let's just be on healthy HP. Why not? And I'm going to Mars him in case he's trying to hold on to, say, another Lyra or a Koga. Let's just Mars him. Punish him a little bit more. Alright, 70 damage. He can't attack back. Unless he lands heads. Copycat means no Koga, no Lyra. You'd have to put energy on Wheezing and retreat with 3 energy in order to get out of the active spot. And he's going to have to find another Pokemon to retreat to, which is another Guzz. Ooh. He's got another Guzz and a Lusamine. Okay, so here comes the energy on Wheezing, and he will retreat to Guzz. The thing is, Lusamine only gives 2 energy, which means he'll be at 3 energy. He's not able to actually do anything. Yeah, he can remove energy on the active with Grindcore, but we got quite a bit of energy up here. With more. Have fun, Guzz. Yeah, have fun. Have fun trying to Lusamine to remove the energy. Because you're going to have to remove 4, I think? No, 5, because we have Elemental Switch. Worst case scenario, he removes all my Lightning. and then 1 fire, and I'm left with 1 fire, I still have elemental switch. Like, I kind of hope, I was kind of hoping he'd land 5 heads and remove all my energy, just so I could elemental switch, surprise him, and let him know that there was nothing he could have done. The elemental switch negates everything. We'll take it, man. 5-0. This deck is undefeated. This deck is definitely under the radar, man. Been wanting to do a new Beedrill deck, but not sure how to cook it. You can do this Beedrill deck if you want. Beedrill Ariados. Someone suggested, so someone recommended, hey, you should play Beedrill and Ariados after we were playing Whimsicott and Ariados. So I was like, okay, sure. So we got the deck idea from someone in the chat. But the deck list configuration, it was just us thinking about what cards to toss in. But the deck idea was someone else. And this is what we came up with. So you can copy this if you want, try it. I played it, seemed good. Do I think this deck could work in ranked? I think it could work in ranked mode. Ranked mode's not out yet, so it's hard to say. But this deck is very good when you think about it. They got to kill you 3 times. You're able to ramp up very quickly. And in order for them to attack on their active Pokemon, they need to flip. And if they're not flipping because they want to swap, then... You know what I mean? It's very good. It's very good. That is a very interesting trap deck. Yeah, again, the idea for that Beedrill deck wasn't mine. But us creating the deck, and we put our own cards into it, just building it. But someone did give me that idea for the Beedrill deck. Team Rocket Grunt is decent, the Beedrill. New Magneton with Greninja, bench damage. I don't know. New Magneton with Greninja. I don't know. I made a Magneton deck because someone wanted me to play Magneton with the backpack. This is what I came up with. I came up with Magneton with the Magnezone and Oricorios, and we were able to win a couple of games just because of Oricorio alone, right? A lot of people were running EXs, and we were just winning games because of that alone. But we were also able to surprise people because double backpack means Magneton can do 60 not only to the front, but also 60 to the back, kill their bench Pokemon that they're trying to build up, whether it's a Charmander they're building, a Fossil they're building, they can kill a Fossil. So that's the deck that we ran here. I don't know how it's going to fare in ranked mode, but it's here. You don't get to get that ramp like you do with OG Magneton, but Spark for the bench is still here for you. All right, let's play a couple more Smoke and Mirror games. Let's get a couple more games in. Maybe if we get a loss, I'll include the loss, but let's just play. We'll most likely upload this deck today. I was gonna wait and save and upload this deck on Monday or Sunday tomorrow, but I think we upload this deck that we're playing today in like an hour and a half or something. Whenever we get off, I gotta quickly go back and edit, cut it up, thumbnail, etc., timestamps. But this deck is, I'm having a blast with the deck right now, chat. I'm loving this deck. All right, we are going second against a Rowlet. Ooh, okay, so good news is we go second. We get to ramp up and we have Magmar to start in the active spot. That's good. Bad news is they get to evolve. So if they choose to actually evolve here, ooh, they're not going to evolve. So they're most likely running X-Speed in hand, and they X-Speed over to the Sunkern, aka the Sunflora. If they stay in the active and try to attack with Rowlet on my bench Magnemite, because they'll be seeing it and know that that's going to be the real threat in the deck, then that's good for me, bad for them. All right. Now let's Stoke. Part of me didn't want to actually Professor's Research. I had 3 cards in hand. I didn't want to go to 4. More likely to get red carded that way, and we already had a Magneton and a Mortar. Ooh. So good thing is Sprigatito, Meowscarada doesn't do anything against us. Wait, everything they're playing is doing nothing against us. So they evolved into Sunflora without using Quick Grow Extract, which means that it's only doing 30 damage, not 60 damage. They have Meowscarada, which won't be able to do any damage, to 60, because they're running no EXs. And they have Dartrix in the active spot that is, unfortunately, going to stay alive because it has that Giant Cape. If it wasn't for the Giant Cape, we could have lived and kill here. But who knows? Maybe they don't have what they need in hand. Let's go ahead, assume the worst, and then just prep. We're still going to swing in regardless, because Magmortar does not die in the active spot. And I think I'm going to go ahead and copycat. Go from 1 to 2. We're looking for Magnezones now. Another Magmar. Don't think I want another Magmar. Alright, we're good to go. If he evolves, he cleanses the effect that we just applied, and he doesn't have to worry about flipping heads. Cleanses everything, evolutions. But he won't be able to actually attack on the active spot, and if he wants to try to snipe the bench with whoever it is, I get to swing back into the front line and kill him. So it does seem like he's opting for the Decidueye, which is good, because now he can pierce the pain. All of his energy is going to the Magneton, but I have another Magneton ready to go. And now he will have to flip on his next turn to try to land an attack. So doing that is perfectly fine with me. We got the Magnezone that we wanted, so let's Volt Charge. Get him in just to let him know it's here. And then Smoke Bomb. 90 damage. If he wants to attack me in the front, he's going to have to flip. And if he retreats, he's only doing 20. He's copycatting again. I'm assuming he's trying to find a Quick Grow Extract. Did not find anything. Whatever he found, if he found anything, he would have been cooked. Right? He would have been cooked. This deck is just unstoppable. The Ditto Trio deck did not do so well. No, the Ditto Trio deck did not do so well. I went off on a little rant because whoever recommended the deck, the Ditto Trio deck is just not good. We played a lot of games with it, all right? We played a lot of games. And even the games we won, I didn't feel happy about winning. I hated the deck. I hated the deck. It is a bad deck. It is a bad deck. Yo, Mystery, what the heck, dude? Encouragement for me to run a Sleeper Burn deck next. Green's choice on what status and Pokemon is used. Thank you for the $5 super chat, man. Burn deck next. You really want me to run that Incineroar and Salandit, huh? We'll try to construct the deck. We'll try and construct it. Thank you for the 5. I'll look into it. We're going second. And we got Magmar, and all we need is a Magmortar, and we are set. This is weird. We're running the Smoke and Mirrors against his Mirror Shot. I could Magmar, go down to 4, and then Mulligan, but I think, in all honesty, copycatting over Professor over Copycat might be a better play right here. Okay, so now we can boom, bang, save the Magmar. We have a May in the deck, right? Yeah, we have a May. I may as well save the Magmar for the May. because we're probably going to want to get rid of it if we top deck it. If we don't, then we copycat this next turn. He's running Dark Energy. Giant Cape. Okay, so now the question is, does he have other bench Pokemon or no? No, okay. So we do have May, and I did say we may as well wait to save it for the May, so let's go ahead and do it. We're looking for a Magneton and a Magmortar. Got the Magneton, no Magmortar. So I throw this away, I throw that away. And now this is going to be the worst case scenario, right? Or best case scenario. Best case scenario, he just evolves in the active spot, hits me, but I get to hit him back with my Magneton. That's the beauty. That's what we want. Worst case scenario, he does not evolve and he just swings in for 60. Because then once I swing back, I'll die. I can still swing in with Magmortar if we find it. This is still going to be a copycat alley, if anything. I just ramp up. Yes! Let's go! Alright. He Magnezones first. He kills us. I get to hit him. 2 hits and Magnezone on his side is dead. I don't like that he's going up +1 first. Doesn't feel too great. We didn't get lucky with the May. He's got the Mega Absol as well, and I won't be able to target that, unfortunately. Let's not miss this opportunity. Let's go Magnezone, Copycat as well. Let's get into the action. So Magnezone or Magneton's going down. Cyrus is here. We're gonna Volt Charge. This is still gonna be a Copycat. I don't think we Cyrus at all, right? Magnezone. Before energy goes anywhere, I think we have to Copycat. We're looking for a Magnemite because we got to start ramping up. Cyrus is back and a Pokeball. Did anything happen? I don't think anything happened. Bruh. I don't think anything happened at all. So Magmar, energy on Magmar. Let's Mirror Shot. Because there might be... the good thing is Magnezone can't one-shot us, and I could always just get another Magmortar. Yes, we're adding a little bit more Pokemon, but it's fine. I think this is A-okay. Best case scenario, he does not land heads. He doesn't land heads, I get an easy 90 damage. No way he swaps here. You think you're so clever, don't you, Magnezone? I'm so tempted to Cyrus this guy right now, so if I don't, I take 40 and I go down. Oh, I'm so tempted to just Cyrus this guy. Just in case he has an elemental switch and I just kill the Magnezone and he'll never be able to build that thing back up ever again. Nah, you think you're clever, Magnezone? Get back here. Get back. I'm gonna Cyrus him. And we're gonna Mirror Shot. The main reason why is because I think he's bricking on finding the second Magnezone. So let's think about this, right? Say if I can stop bricking myself and find another Professor's or a Sabrina, I can get my evolution going. I can still kill the Magneton with the Magnezone with just one Sabrina. If he doesn't find that last Magnezone. Ooh, he's opting in. He's gonna opt in to attack any... I think that was a bad play. For one, I have nothing in hand. I guess because I already used a Cyrus, so he knows I won't be able to re-Cyrus his whatchamacallit back. I think what he's trying to do is he's trying to bait me here. He's trying to make me attack. He won't be able to attack back. He goes into Tyrogue. Tyrogue finishes me off. When in reality, I think my play is going to be retreat, lose 1 lightning, lose 1 fire, go into Magmortar, and then smoke bomb him instead. Because now I get the same effect, and if he wants to go that Tyrogue play, I don't die unless he uses a Cyrus. And it buys us more time. Him going +2 is a dangerous thing right now. I have to wait. I have to stall a little bit longer. We have a Mars in hand that'll help us stall and make it so he doesn't have another Magnezone. Because once he finds Magnezone again, we might be cooked. So as long as he doesn't find it this turn... Ooh, I think we're good. I think we're good. Come on, don't evolve. Don't evolve. Let's go! Alright, alright. We got a Mars this turn because it's getting very close to the wire for him. This is going to go down. He didn't even want to let me attack and Mars him, man. Let me put the energy on my Magnezone so I can rebuild it back and Mars you so you can't get Cyrus or a Magnezone. Come on, man. All right, either way, we're 6-0. Or 7-0? Wait, we're 7-0. Dude, how? I'm trying to play until we lose and we haven't lost yet. I'm literally trying to play until we lose so I can see what deck we lose to. Come on, man. Give us the loss. The deck, please. I can give it after the game. How's it going, Kiri? When is ranked open? I think in 6 days from now. Friday. Next Friday. 8-0, aren't we? I don't know. I just updated the win-loss to from 6 to 7. If I miscounted, I think we're 7-0. But if I miscounted, I'll go back to the VOD and when I'm uploading, we'll see how many wins. All right, we're going second. We've got Magmar against a Spinner Rack, which could be good for them. We have a 3 retreat cost, so if they can find their Whimsicott, they're going to be doing beefy damage, right? The good thing is for us is we have second energy advantage. So unless they have an X speed, they're going to be down on energy, and it looks like they're not even finding any Pokemon. This could be a very prime copycat play. Usually I don't copycat before Professors, but we don't need Cyrus, we don't need Magnezone yet, and I don't need a second Magmar. Actually, you know what? Let's get all the Magmars down. Screw May. What's May gonna do to me? Let's go to 6. We got Sabrina, we got Magnemite, we got Magneton, we got double Magnemite. We got the Mars, scuff them as well. Boom, bang. I feel really bad because if we somehow find a May, I should have held that Magmar. All right, we're stoking, we're going up. The last time I remember, Ariados has 90 HP, so if they evolve into an Ariados here for 90, we do 70 plus 20 for the fire weakness. We can one-shot Ariados. Only if we find a Magmortar, 2 and 10, 20%, and we still have 2 Professors and a May if I want to May this Magneton. We'll find out if I'm desperate enough to do that. Quick grow. Ariados is going in. If no other Pokemon, a Sabrina Magmortar would be a strong play right now. Alright, so unfortunately he did use a Sabrina on us, which is going to slow us down from Sabrina and killing the Cottony. That sucks. I don't think my play is going to change. I think I still, since he's bricking on finding other basic Pokemon, I don't think I Mars him and give him more basics. I think I just try to Professors here over the Mars. And what he's doing is helping me out because now I get double Magmar. I don't think I want to put energy, and yeah, I'm gonna stoke. I'm not gonna evolve, and the main reason why is because I need to stoke on the front, and then I evolve the front. I was gonna evolve the back and then lose the energy and then retreat, but what's better than 1 Magmortar? 2. So I might as well keep both my Magmortars, especially against a grass deck that's weak to fire. I can do 90 damage, which is gonna be 180 total. We can kill this guy. So let's just hold on to what we have for now. I'm hoping he still doesn't find any basic Pokemon. Then I can just Sabrina and get the first hit in. Nice! All right. My guy is bricking somehow. Bilbo Baggin, I am so sorry, my friend. Let's go ahead. Vault charge. Energy on the front here. I'm going to get first hit onto the Whimsicott. And we have a Professors to find something, either a Magnezone or another Magmortar. And this Whimsicott won't be able to attack, because guess what? The Smoke Bomb. You gotta flip first, baby. You gotta flip. You may be able to attack, you may not be able to attack. We don't know. Gotta wait and see. Here it comes. Heads! He landed it! He's able to swing in. He's got us. Bilbo Baggin knocked us out. All right. Now I'm going to Magneton. I'm going to Magneton because we have a higher chance of finding Magnezone. And worst case scenario, right? Say I find... Let's say I Professor's Research here and I find a Magmortar. I can just retreat and I'll still have 1 energy and I can still ramp up and evolve. So let's see here. Professor's Research. It's a Magmortar. I literally just said the same play. I can still just retreat. I have the energy anyways. 1 energy, right? Oh, it's a 3 retreat cost. I forgot. Oh, snap. It's okay, though. We've got 3 cards remaining. I think this is still fine, because we have an elemental switch. I forgot about the 3 retreat. Ariados might have just messed us up. I needed that 1 extra energy here. For my 66% chance of a Magnezone. And then we can swing in. He landed heads yet again. We found our match, I think. We found our match. Now I think it's impossible to win. Let me see. Can Magnezone? We don't even have the Magnezone. I could May, but May without a Mars is bad. He's doing how much? 130? So no matter what, we do die on the active spot. And doing Magnezone here and ramping up with an elemental switch won't work because I'm at 3 energy. How much HP does Magnezone have? 150 for 2. What did I just do? Wait, I was supposed to put Magnezone in the... All right, let me do the math. How much HP, how much damage is he doing? 130? We would have lived if he didn't top deck. What did I just do as a misplay? Oh, that is the misplay of the century, man. In my head, I was like, okay, we get Magnezone. I evolved the Magnezone. And when I Vault Charged, I thought that was me, Magnezone, evolving. All right, Ariados. Ariados shut us down, unfortunately. That was a good run, though. Who knows? Maybe I just confused myself at the end right there. I put back the Magnezones, yeah. Ideally, if I had an extra Pokemon in hand, I could have kept a Magnezone, kept a Magneton, evolved the back Magneton, ramp up the front, ramp up the back, evolve the front, Elemental switch from the back to the front, and then I would have been able to actually swing in and got it done. But I'm pretty sure he would have had another Ariados, and he would have been able to do that extra 20 damage, so he would have been cooked on Magnezone regardless. And I can't May and Mars at the same turn, so it was kind of risky. All right. So this is the Smoke and Mirrors deck that we ended up playing. The funny thing is, we thought about this deck because I was playing old Mag Mortar with new Charmeleon. It didn't feel right. So I thought to myself, wait a minute, Smoke Bomb, this is the same ability as Mirror Shot. Wait a minute, what if we just made a deck with Magnezone and Mag Mortar, put the two together and make the opponent just have to keep flipping in order to attack? They have to go through 1, 2, and 3 Pokemon, either 2 Magnezones, 1 Magmortar, 2 Magmortars, 1 Magnezone, whichever way you want. It's perfect. Magmar is able to stoke up and ramp up energy with fire, which is the reason why we're running Pure Fire. But with Magnezone only needing 1 Lightning, we can run Magneton, Genetic Apex, Volt Charge, get that 1 Lightning, and we are good to go. If they somehow Sabrina you to try and slow you down, we do have 1 Elemental Switch to help you out, or if you wanted to retreat off of an active Pokemon, let's go to a different Pokemon and still Elemental Switch that way, and by all means, you got that. But this is the Smoke and Mirrors deck because Magmortar does Smoke Bomb, same ability. Magnezone does Mirror Shot. And it's an interesting combo. I don't think anyone is running this deck because Magnezone is a newest addition to Crimson Blaze. I've never seen this run before. I've never ran into it myself, but we went on a massive win streak with it, and it is absolutely insane. Sabrina Cyrus, bread and butter as usual. Copycat, always got to have it. May, because you want to find those stage 1s for Magmortar or the stage 1 for the Magneton, so need that May. Then a Mars, just so you can thin their hand disruption, etc. Because we're running no EXs, right? If they kill a Magmortar and a Magneton, you can May or Mars, boom, knock them out. They'll be able to lose their win conditions that they have or they're holding in hand. But this deck is very strong. Ranked mode's not out yet. Another 6 days, I think, next Friday on the 9th. We're definitely going to be trying this deck out in ranked mode, and I'll let you guys know how it does in ranked mode if you guys want. Let me know down below. But if you guys do try this deck out yourselves, please let me know how you guys do in the description. I had a lot of fun with this deck. We ended up going, I think, 7-0 or 8-0 with it, something like that, before we finally lost. But either way, very fun deck, very strong deck, and I dare I say, meta deck as well. And with all that being said, if you guys do have any future deck suggestions that you guys want to try to recommend my way, then let me know down below in the comments section, and we'll hopefully give it a shot. Them using Sabrina slowed us down. Yeah. But we could also argue and say me using Sabrina to hit their Whimsicott first and not killing the Ariados might have also been a bad play. In hindsight, it's like, yes, 90 damage on the Whimsicott, let's go, right? But in reality, maybe that Ariados I needed to kill. Maybe I needed to kill the Ariados. Because when I didn't find the Pokemon I wanted and I swapped off my Magnezone, I lost 3 energy, not 2. And I needed just 1 more energy to win. And if it wasn't for the Ariados, we had that clear win. Have I ever gotten a chance? Yo, Levy, thank you for the super chat as well. Thank you. Have I tried Bayonet, Spinner Rack? Someone did recommend Bayonet, Tapu. So they said... Someone recommended Bayonet and Ariados, and the only thing I can see with running it with that deck is going to be Tapu Lele as well, right? Tapu Lele. You try to prevent them from the front. I have not played that deck. I still have that deck written down, believe it or not. But in my head, I'm thinking it's just not going to be a good deck. unless they have EX Pokemon. So the idea of Bayonet, really quick. The idea of Bayonet, if you attack and you need to attack, stage 1, during your opponent's next turn, they can't take any energy from their energy zone and attach to their active Pokemon. In order to bring them into the active spot, if they have like a win condition on the back, you gotta snipe them. Tapu Lele might be the best sniper to do so, basic. So you would Energy Arrow, double Bayonet, and then you have Shuppet. Then you're also gonna be running Ariados and Spinarak. With Psychic Energy only, and then of course you want double Cyrus because you got to make sure you guarantee bring them in. Putting down all your other bread and butter stuff, this is technically what you're looking at. You're looking at 17 trainer deck with Tapu Lele, Bayonet, Shuppet, Ariados, and that all Psychic Energy only 1. I always thought to myself, how do you deal with Pokemon who are not going to be able to actually, who's not an EX? Like, this deck can be good, because now you also think, well, maybe you want Team Rocket Grunt as well, right? Try to remove the energy, trap them in the active spot, make it so they can't build up any extra energy. Team Rocket Grunt, maybe 1, maybe 2, I don't know. And you only have 1 spot left, and the only thing I can think of for like a heavy hitter to help you would be like a Mew EX. And this would be the deck list, minus the Grass, because you need a guarantee Psychic. That will be the deck list, right? 11 Pokemon, already hefty, and it has 2, 4, 6, 7 basic Pokemon. Very big. I don't think it's going to be a good deck, in my opinion. It's good if you can trap it's good if you can trap a Mega Pokemon. Trap a Mega Pokemon, and then you just try to kill them. But 30 damage? Where's your heavy hitter? And you can't Giratina because you need to keep attacking with Bayonet. Bayonet has to attack every single turn or else they're able to build up the energy in the front. Stop using Team Rocket Grunt for you because it never worked. Always flip tails. You think we did the right plays up until the Magneton retreat? Yeah. Magneton used 3 energy to retreat. I guess in hindsight, I could have just attacked with Magneton. Not even worry about a Magnezone. I could have done 60 damage. Yeah. Right? No, that wouldn't have killed him. Wait, no? Yeah. No, that would have... No. No. This is a troll deck. It seems like a troll deck, not really a great deck. Sabrina repels to force switches. That could be good. So probably no Team Rockets and go repels instead. But it doesn't change the fact that you still need... You need a way to actually hit, which is why we threw Mew EX in the deck. Like on paper, it doesn't sound good. I can do one very quick test run for you if you want. By all means, today's not the day we go hard on Ariados, Bayonet, Tapu Lele. This is just what I can think of off the top of my head really quick. Yeah, we never had the Magnezone, that's why, Lee. So the reason why I went in with that Magneton, if we're talking about that last game, I went in because we already used a Magmortar and we had 2 copies of Magnezone. So I was like, okay, we have a higher chance of finding Magnezone, let's attack with it. Us not finding it with the professor's research meant we had to retreat over to the Magmortar to attack. And because we weren't able to actually attack with Magnezone because we didn't get the evolution, that's why we ended up losing the 3 energy. Because once we had to retreat, that's when the game was already done. Sealed and dealed. It wasn't actually done. Of course, the opponent could have theoretically rolled Tails. There's always that chance of him rolling Tails to not damage us and kill us, and we could have won that way. But I'd say that game just came down to us getting a tad bit unlucky. Also, we have to think about in this deck, with how heavy the deck list already is, how do we retreat to the bayonet? You would need double X speed. Double X speed means you have to kick out maybe the Repel, maybe the Sabrina, but then not having that swap, it's weird. Maybe kick out a Tapu Lele, but then we only have one Pokemon to hit the bench. So it's definitely an interesting one for sure. Yeah, I forgot to update the deck list on the YouTube view, because we're mainly just playing like one single game with this. I don't think it's going to be the best showcasing. I still have this deck written down for sure, but there's way too many things that need to go right, and we need X speeds in it now that I'm realizing. Because say they had a Pokemon in the active spot right now. Yeah, say they had a Pokemon in the active spot right now that we didn't want to have evolved. Our bayonet was in the back. We would not be able to actually do anything. What about Stoutland, Ariados? Is Stoutland an attack or an ability? Oh, it's an ability. Visage. Let's just go ahead and Nightbind this. Yeah, Stoutland Ariados, but Stoutland's a stage 2, so you're going to be flooding your deck with rare candies as well. The only way, by the way, the only reason why we're winning this game right now is because they're bricking from their Magnemites, which I feel bad. They don't even want to put any energy because they know my, whatchamacallit, is going to do some work. I'm just going to get free damage in. Yeah, they're bricking. They're afraid to even attack right. Oh, wait, they can't attack anymore because I already used Bayonet. Wait, did Bayonet? Oh, it was because of Bayonet. Wait a minute, chat. We might be cooking. This deck... Even though I kill Oricorio with Bayonet, the new Pokemon that comes in still can't be built. Wait, that's a wild thing to think about. So if I do this, for example... Wait a minute. We just have to tweak the deck and make it a little better, right? Like putting X speeds in it. Aww. Maybe we don't want Sabrina, or maybe we don't want double Cyrus. Maybe one Cyrus, one Sabrina, and then we can thin a deck and thin a card and put a X speed in. Because the Sabrina and Repel is still good. One for early, one for late. Alright, so now we got bad news, right? Because I just stay in with Bayonet. I attack. Because he spread the damage out. Because he spread it out, whoever he goes to, not only can they not retreat, but they can't attack. Because they can't build up energy. He goes in with Magna Zone. Volt Charge takes it from the energy zone. This says you can't get energy from your energy zone. He should have put energy onto the Magneton early and not try to spread it to the Magnemite. He messed up here. And now he can't even retreat because he needs a 4 energy retreat cost. He's cooked. And we just slow kill him. Wait a minute. Do we need Mute? Hold on. Do we need Mute EX? Because I was thinking we need a heavy hitter, but this is interesting. Bayonet, Tapu Lele, Ariados. should have repelled. No, repel there wasn't the play. We only had a +1. Repel was not the play because we only had a +1, and if we repel, they repel into their Magnemite. And then I would just kill the Magnemite eventually. But then they'd have a Magnezone that they can ramp up. Killing the Oricorio means that they can't build the active, so whether they put in a Magnemite or Magneton, they can't build up enough to actually kill us. It would have been that killing the Oricorio was checkmate. Repel was them giving them a small chance at winning. Alright, so I'm not going to do big batch runs of this, but this is the idea. Everything works out. Everything needs to be here. The only thing I'm thinking about is the Mew. Everything seems good. Alright, so we'll play this deck. We'll play it. I'm down. I'm not going to give that deck much games today. We'll play it tomorrow. I want to make another deck really quick that will also try to construct and get ready. He should have entered in with the Magnemite, yeah, but he wouldn't be able to retreat even if he did enter in with Magnemite. He would never be able to retreat because he can't build energy on the front, and he'd slowly die. There's nothing that they could have done. He lost when you put energy on the Magnemite and not go all in on Magneton. But once we killed the Oricorio and he had split energy, that was game. I'm gonna get rid of the Pyroar deck. And there's a burn deck that someone wants me to play. Now, I'm not gonna be able to play many games. If anything, I can maybe play one singular game and that's it. Torracat. I think you still run rare candies in this. Why could he not retreat? He had one energy on Magnemite because we have Ariados on the back line. Ariados with Bayonet means that Ariados prevents them from retreating. So not only does he have one energy on Magnemite and he has one retreat cost, but because Ariados puts it to a 2 retreat cost and he can't build energy to get 2 retreat cost in the active spot, he would never be able to escape. Oh, we're looking for Salazzle. Is that the deck? Double Litten, double Incineroar, 1 Torracat, 2/1/2 Rare Candy, Pokeball, Sabrina Cyrus, Professor's Copycat, double Flame Patch, double Salandit for Ember to remove energy because we can always Flame Patch that back if we need to by just attacking for 30, killing Chinglings or baby Pokemon in the active spot for 30. And then we can evolve, boom, attack again with Salazzle. We still have Incineroar because we can Flame Patch the Incineroars if we wanted to. No Lily in the deck, but seems like that could be it. That could be it. At least that's what I'm thinking if we're going to go burn deck. That seems like the play. I'll get rid of one flame patch for the gold flame patch, but that seems like this is the play here. So this is the deck list. I'm going to play one single game with it, just so I can get a feel for it. Now the decks that we've played, the Spinner Rack Bayonet deck, it seems like it could be good. I'm not going to play it today because we already played a lot of decks today, and I got to make sure we upload this Smoke and Mirrors deck in less than an hour from now. I got to quickly edit it and upload. So this deck, the Incineroar deck and the Bayonet deck, I'll be playing tomorrow. We'll focus on those two decks and give them a shot. I want to make sure we get the Smoke and Mirrors deck up as soon as possible, because I don't think anyone has played such a deck before. So it's very unique in that regard. I do think that this deck, it seems like it could be good. I'm trying to see what the issues we'll run into. So obviously you want to double Salazzle and then Incineroar for the final. It's going to be 1-1, 1-1, and then 1 EX. E-Tackle 40. Got a Salazzle. Spinner Rack. He's only able to do 30 or 40 to the with the Kartana. We got a Salazzle as well. So even if I can't one-shot him here, I could technically one-shot him by just getting a Flame Patch. Would be nice if you put energy on the front. Oh, wait, I can't retreat. I wouldn't be able to retreat. I'd have to top deck a Incineroar. Oh yeah, we're cooked. Ariados is always a risky play. I could Cyrus to bring him back in, since he's already lost the energy, and I could just stay in the active. This is fine. Worst case scenario, I Torracat to kill the front. Okay. So the worst case scenario did happen. Let's go ahead and Pokeball. Double Salazzle down. I'm still going to just energy, double, and then attack. Because say, for example, if he wants to get risky and greedy and throw in Whimsicott, then... Well, no, we need double energy. Never mind. I can't retreat because I need to retreat. Alright, Ariados is coming back in. I need Flame Patch. Okay, never mind. We had a good chance of finding Flame Patch. Yeah, it's weird. It's interesting. Flame Patch. It's weird to know how that game would have gone. Want to get our Smoke and Mirror deck ASAP? Your personal deck is Arcanine, 1 Salazzle heated, 1 Incineroar EX, but you use it with Arcanine to chip Mega Pokemon. Does Arcanine do bench, or does it only for the active? Oh, you mean this Arcanine? The old... This Arcanine? Mega Rising one? Needing to flip in order to do the burn kinda sucks. But it does have more HP than the Salazzle. It's just good that you're able to burn and afflict the poison, so you're technically doing 30, plus 20, plus 10. So you're doing 60 damage with this. This is 70 damage, so you're doing 10 more on the Arcanine. They're both stage 1s, both need 2 energy. But if you don't flip heads, then you're... Yeah. Double roll for the flip. Can I try a game of Greninja Clydesir? Not today, but I'll write it down. We can maybe do it tomorrow. Since I only have 2 decks right now, I'm gonna be playing tomorrow. Decks to play Sunday, January 4th. Alright, I wrote down the 3 decks we'll try out tomorrow. Yeah, I wrote down the 3 decks. If I add double Arcanine, or 1 Arcanine, 1 Salazzle, we'd have to kick out something. Unless you're saying, get rid of Incineroar. Get rid of this, get rid of that. You go double Arcanine. Or you go 1 Arcanine, 1 Growlithe. Roll for the burn doesn't sound great, but that's the only thing I can think of right here. You have 1/1/1 with Rare Candy for the Incineroar. You have 2/2 for the Salazzle. 1/1 for the Arcanine. We're still running 1, 2, 4 basic Pokemon, 2 Pokeballs, double Flame Patch still. The Rare Candy still good. We got Will. Then you can technically keep all the burn cards in. And then that can work. Maybe. Right? Maybe. Alright, we'll try it like that. We'll try that out. Let's open up some packs and let's wrap up the stream. Chat. Today's been a good day. We played the Driflim deck. Another chance. It did turn out okay. Obviously not the purest and meta deck that I've played, but the Driflim deck was good. We'll be uploading that video tomorrow for the Driflim. The deck that did do very well today went 7-1. Technically 7-0. We were flawless until the very end, but I wanted to force a loss. Was the Smoke and Mirrors deck. That deck is going to go live today in about 49 minutes. So I gotta edit and get that uploaded, all right? So forgive me for wrapping it up here, but we gotta edit, get that uploaded. I might be a little late. Might be uploading at like 1:30. We'll see how long it takes. As for the decks we play tomorrow, I'll be back on tomorrow. We'll be playing the Bayonet Tapu Lele with Ariados. We made the deck. I was skeptical at first, I'm not gonna lie, but the deck seems good. I don't know if Mew wants to be here or not. We'll find out soon. Well, this is the deck right now. Mew's the wild card. Everything else seems good. We'll play that tomorrow. We'll give it a name. And then we'll play this deck as well, which is the Burn deck. So we'll try this deck. Definitely want Incineroar to be the last Pokemon going in. So those 2 decks we'll play tomorrow. And then someone said Clydesir and Greninja, which we'll have to try to create on the fly, if anything. But so far, so good. So far, so good. Be on the lookout later today for the YouTube video for the Smoke and Mirrors. Extremely good deck. You don't want to miss it. Extremely good deck. One of a kind. Don't see anything here. Alright, nothing on the Wonder Picks today. You likes to hang out. How's it going, Adam Legend? You're finally making it to a stream and I am wrapping it up. Unfortunately, man. It's been a 5-hour stream, probably the longest Pokemon stream I've ever done recently. Usually we do when pack expansions come out. But we'll be live again tomorrow, Adam, around the same time that we started today, 7 a.m. EST, if you are jumping in then. Oh, we don't have a Mega Charizard yet. But yeah, chat, I gotta quickly wrap it up. We got about 45 minutes to quickly edit this video, thumbnail and all. So be on the lookout in 45 minutes for a new video. I will be back on tomorrow trying out the 2 decks plus the extra. And if you guys have any other deck suggestions, then join us tomorrow. Feel free to recommend anything, and I'll see you then. Thanks for hanging out. Thank you again for the super chats. When am I coming back? I'll be back tomorrow in 19 hours. I think 19 hours from now. I don't know if that math is right. All right, we're going. All right, peace out, guys. Stay safe. Enjoy the weekend.